Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Genjais the Silent, not delusional, the real Kirby, Falsers, Cool Doge, Master Maticus, Good Boy George 1, Nocha Sin, Squigs, Pneumothorax Cutie, Sir Kells, and Tiwian, Trash Comps, and Bloexor. Hello, hello, welcome one and all. The adventures of the Houseless heroes continue. So, each stream, Dovcool has given us one major gift. Last stream, I would say, he gave us the greatest gift of all. That was the allowance of exactly one mistake, a warning of how fickle the battlefield can be and how easily lives are taken. But Dovcool can, on occasion, allow us reprieve. To give us more time here on this mortal plane before meeting Dovcool, because very early on, I fought a group of mercenaries and made a gross misplay. There's no other way to describe it. I, Slurgy, the commander, the streamer, I made a mistake. I did a rotation I should not have done to save a bro that didn't need saving and put another brother in harm's way. Let's see, where... Falsers was struck down. But Falsers is a survivor who now has brain damage. Now, often, brain damage is literally a buff. In this case, not so much, because I was planning on making good use of this second clause of flexible to make the brother more durable. So, what do? I've pivoted. Falsers is now going to change his plan. To be fair, with only 66 melee skill at level 8, it was never going to be Sword Lance Reaps we could rely on. I'll put it that way. So Falsers will eventually be the banner. So, Falsers has simply changed roles. Dovcool had other plans, and that was very kind. Who up, Splurge and they Hardened, bro? Hello, just nom. So other than that, the stream was fairly uneventful. I would say it was just a bunch of standard fights, fighting regular stuff, until the very end where we fought. And if you want to go check the VOD on this one, boy, whoo, spicy fight against some zombies. And notably, my observation that there must not be Geists because they don't appear in the right initiative spot in the turn order. It turns out, I mean, I was right in how I analyze it, and there was a bug in Hardened affecting the initiative of units on the first turn specifically, which has since been corrected. So, Trash Comp says something inspirational here. Brothers, take pride in your stout hearts that saved you from fleeing in the face of the undead's ghastly attacks. That's that battle he's referring to. We overcame a fearsome foe that others would have shied away from. Each and every one of you have proven that we are a force to be reckoned with. But we can grow stronger yet. Now, let's show the world what we're really made of. Wonderful. Wonderful. The Chaucer, hello, hello. So, yeah, it was a spooky as hell fight. You saw it was going south as soon as you arrived mini golf, so you couldn't watch. Very surprised how well it went when you watched the VOD. Yeah, it ended up going just fine. We were able to get a glimpse of the power that is to come from Trash Comps being at the tip of the spear, inspiring 4 other brothers, giving them extra AP, where we were able to do many full force attacks to quickly and easily strip the armor away from those fallen heroes. So, anyway, whew, boy. It was a spicy fight, and that was right at the end of the stream. So, we are going to get an event soon. Unfortunately, it kind of doesn't matter what we do at this moment. We are not going to qualify for any event, brothers. had we not previously procced the Deserter in the Forest, I would be keen to go into a forest right now, but we have. So that brother is not, even that's not even a valid event brother. And there are no other event brothers, which we could check. Let's look at the slides. May as well, that's why they're here. You can see that basically all of them require us to either be on a road or near a town that is non-hostile. And, well, that's just not the situation. Are Geist generally untenable in large numbers for a challenge like this if you don't roll the Sergeant perks? I think the Geist-only camps are still easy, and those can happen in the graveyard locations, and I think those are still present in Hardened. You essentially just have to use turn order manipulation to make sure you get the jump on them. It's not too bad. The fights against spooky Necros with tons of Geists, I won't say undoable. You can still rotate bros out. You could still have I don't know. I'm not sure. It definitely becomes a very risky proposition though, for sure. Zom's Pulse Guys can still be done with Linebreaker. Yeah. I mean, there's other options that we can do okay, but there's nothing except for Rally, I don't think, that can bring a bro from fleeing. You just have to pull him out of melee. Exude Confidence, I don't believe will work on a bro that's fleeing. Bolster will not work on a bro that's fleeing. Right? At least I'm fairly sure on Exude Confidence. No, maybe, does Exude Confidence? No, maybe Exude Confidence does work. I don't remember. I've never taken this perk. Anyway. But I think the current plan will be simply to, let's see, is the team in good enough shape after that fight? Surely past Slurgy at least made some updates for current Slurgy, right? I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Surely I fixed up the gear and rearranged things as I would have wanted them to eventually be. It looks like I pretty much have. We can move a few things. Today's the day we get a shiny. Now that could be the result. We're hoping that's the case. That would be really nice. I would like that. I would like that a lot. There's a special Geist in Hardened called the Glizzy Geist. Shit me about how a hot dog is a sandwich. Bros in earshot are stricken with madness and the resolve breaks immediately and indefinitely. Oh boy. Oh boy. Exude code doesn't have any special case for fleeing, so likely it works. Interesting. Did you ever decide to use the mod MetaWrecker you advocated for stats tracking? Yes, I do. I do have the stats tracker. I currently have it where it is tracking them, but not ever displaying them. So I think I can actually probably do this. Aha. So we could see the stats of the bros right now. I mean, I don't know. Why don't I take a look quick? I'm just curious. Let's look at the number ones. So DeBurner has the number one heaviest hit. That would make sense. He's got full force. He's got the highest hit chance. Okay. Number one in lucky 5% hits. I've literally never made one. That doesn't surprise me because I haven't made that many, but he's also number one in unlucky 95% chance misses. Okay. All right. Check your stats. Oh, can we do that? Oh, sure. Jazz FMPGH. Man, average damage per battle received, just 5. Oh no. It's a sign of not too many battles. Fosty254, thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. Yeah, you can see why I hide it. Let's see. Any number ones for DeBurner? Doesn't look like it. Number ones for Xeno Aristo? No. Ooh, Sir Kells. Number one headshot chance. Was I using a so I'm curious. I had a cleaver on him for a long time. And I wonder if that's, no. Or maybe I had a flail on him. I'm trying to think. I don't know. Maybe that's just what he, anyway. Huh. He hit people in the head. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Master Maticus. #1 damage received. All right. That's the spirit. The huge guy who doesn't have 9 lives. You hate to see that. Zenithot 2. #1 damage dealt. Not too surprising. He's got that arming sword. So that checks out. He's had that for a little while now. #1 dodge chance. That also sounds about right. He's got the highest MDef on the team. Cool. Very nice. Vance Lightning, any #1s? No. Brewski. #1 average damage per battle. Okay. I mean, that sounds right. He was picked up later, so average damage per battle being higher makes sense. Battles involve more damage, so for a later pickup, I suppose that's just what we sort of expect. Any other #1s? Not looking like it. No. So, interesting to look at all the 95% chance misses with DeBurner having missed 9 of them. Angry Reddit post incoming. Okay. We got a cute little undead fight. These are good fights for us, so let's chase down this group. Let's try not to fight them in the forest. All right, this should be pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, there's a massive bag of experience here, and we want it. So we should have it. Duh. Oh, we missed. Sad. Today I learned Geist Screams are single target. Yeah, Geist Screams are single target. I think they appear to be not single target only because the cascading morale effects that can happen. All right, I'm gonna back up 2 hexes just so we meet their front line a little bit nicer, a little bit more on my terms. No reason to give them a free bite. Oh, and I was a little bit dumb there. If you can believe it. But yeah, morale cascades are a big deal. There we go. Apples and fruits, hello, hello. That's right, very nice to start off the stream with this. Very nice indeed. Let's see, anyone we should exude confidence onto? Probably not. But we can give some bros some more AP, I guess. I missed. So let's do an onslaught. Full force. Ghost be gone. Chat/Surgy, do we know what Slay the Spire 2 is doing differently? Just the same game rebuilt with new characters and cards and lore and such? That is my understanding, that they're going to keep the same overall formula. They're not going to change, like, fundamentally the type of game it is. I think it will be the same kind of game as the OG Slay the Spire. And they're gonna have a few different new characters, right? There's gonna be a dude with a big giant hand. Asti? That might be the name of the hand or the character. I can't remember. But yeah, I think the only two characters from Slay the Spire 1 that are coming back are the Ironclad and Silent. So, really appreciate Pastology making sure we always have a snack to start our stream. You know, this one was just a happy accident, so. Cool. No level ups, but still good experience. So, I feel like we should just continue along this ridge. We've got lots of food still. Seems like a good idea. I guess going through swamp, not my favorite. And so I think that's our event. The one that says, look at our retinue. You'll never complain about a great game just getting a great game version 2. I think studios understandably try to innovate maybe over much when they could be extremely successful with a new coat of paint, designs, and quality of life. Yes, I think I agree with that. I agree with that statement. I'm very happy that Mega Crit decided to make Slay the Spire 2. I really like their soup. It's very good. So did you update the event? Oh, sure. Yes, yes, yes. Day 56 at, oh, I suppose it was like probably 5 p.m. at that time. Maybe 6 p.m. Let's say 6. They don't have to be exact. Thank you, the Chowser. It was afternoon. We'll make it 4. Does 4 still count as afternoon? I still count that as afternoon, but that starts to butt up into evening. Uh-oh. Is 4 o'clock evening might be the same thing as is a hot dog a sandwich, and I'm not even realizing what I'm doing. Look at Retinue is not an event in Hardened. I thought it was an event. It just got a huge cooldown change compared to vanilla. Never mind. It's not an event. So, all right. So we got our event. So this is shadow puppets that our minstrel is making. Okay. Never mind. This was our event. We'll say this is around 8 p.m. Cool. $8 p.m. in the afternoon? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That one is definitely not afternoon. Ooh, okay. Actually, mechanics question, and I'm, you know, whatever, I'm gonna click this anyway. So Ancient Spire used to, way back in the day, not reveal locations, right? It only revealed just the terrain. Worthless. Worthless, right? Now it reveals locations. I'm assuming it will still pay gold for those. No, they fixed it in vanilla too, Rufin. That's fixed in vanilla. That's fixed in vanilla. So our crowns are at 1789. I'm gonna touch this anyway, regardless of the answer, because I want to know where the camps are. But will we get a payout for that? I didn't hear any money sound go up, so I guess not. Sad. Oh, okay. Ancient Temple is here. So Ancient Temple has now been revealed. And did we know about this camp? I must have just missed this one, I'm guessing. Really no money? Well, let's give it a moment to update. It might still, actually. The UI is slightly delayed. So we got a really big Briggy camp that almost certainly we're not going to be able to do. Undead Coven that we're not going to do. So I guess we could do this Moldy Shelter and then... Oh, the watchtower is already destroyed. Huh. Why did we get 12 gold? Did we get 12 gold? I don't know. So let's go to the moldy shelter and just bust that because we can, and then continue on this way. Yeah, I was gonna say we got a lot of gold, right? Yeah, from 1477 to 1789. Yeah, I was gonna say we got a bunch of gold for discovering the ancient spire. And yeah, probably daily wages happen in there because they happen at sunrise. Let's see, will these go up? No. So you do not get crowns for finding locations with the ancient spire. All right, well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, so let's do this one. I will soon enough get rally the troops on trash comps. I could get it next time it's available just to complete the ambition. I don't really need to be in a rush to do that. But regardless, I think that's an okay ambition to leave up. Yeah. So, you think it makes sense? Cartographer says the location you discover on your own. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was going to click on this anyway, right? I'm happy to get that terrain information and be able to bust the camps regardless, right? So, all right, this will be a nice, cute little easy fight. And then maybe we'll get back to the road, see if we can terrorize the peasantry just a little bit. Just a little bit. Dark Cell, fix it and give us our gold. Game broken, unplayable. That's right. Hopefully Menace doesn't fall on the list. You would have been very happy with Battle Brothers 2, Electric Boogaloo. Me too. Me too. You know what I'm going to do here? I missed. Can't believe I missed. Full force. Full force. We're faster than him. Let's just go here. Let's give us some extra AP to work with down here. And I'm going to do an onslaught even though it's not going to catch everyone. Actually, if I go here, it will. Aha. No attacks for you, sir. Are you planning on giving anyone a handgun? Yes, actually. I'm planning on having Meta Wrecker eventually be a gunnin' bro. Oh, you know, I maybe should have pushed forward there at the end. I guess, nah, Master Maticus and Xeno Aristo makes the most sense to be the ones to do it. Easy. Get wrecked, scrubs. Get wrecked. But be unable to wreck us. Most damage for sure with that arming sword. The arming sword does do some pretty good stuff, doesn't it? Full force. let's just push up to here. Did Hardened change retinue at all? Is Scav the next? So it definitely, it changed most of the retinue in some way, one way or another. And that's an open question. Scavenger is, of course, remains a good pick. I don't know for sure what I want. Putting who's next in our retinue in the stream title was not some sort of like, you know, baiting question where I've got an answer in mind. I'm honestly not sure. There has been a substantially reduced need for just need to hit him. Substantially reduced need for tools compared to vanilla, making the scavenger less exciting / necessary. So I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. Okay. You still think tools are most important? I mean, they're pretty important, but are they the most important? Because we always have like backup armors, right? Available. What are the options? Surgeon, Scavenger, Bounty Hunter? Yeah, so let's take a look. Let's look at the options so we can run through them. I think that's a good thing to look at right now anyway. Oops, what did I just click on? There. And anything I want to leave behind? Oh yeah, these stinky helmets. I'm never going to use these. Well, I'm never going to use the 220s. These 240s potentially. Unlikely, but potentially. Okay. Yeah, cook is also reasonable. Right? So cook would be an option. Making sure our hit points are high is important. It is unlikely that our bros take very much hit point damage in this run with so many bros having flexible. So cook is lower in value than normal. Honestly, one of the huge parts of the cook is this makes all provisions last 3 extra days. One of the things we found in vanilla that I think will be equally true in Hardened is as we're going along the edge of the map, taking like the best fights for famed chance and the highest amount of payout from our cartographer, we run the risk of not, you know, having a food desert, if you will. Not enough options for food and running out of food. So the cook will enable that, but I think that's a later on down the line thing. Brigand seems like a good idea and feels like it should be good, but I think it just doesn't quite do enough. The Lookout. In vanilla, it's a great option. In this, whatever. The Scavenger, an excellent choice, right? Tools are still high value, and with our full force hammers, we will very reliably be smashing these, smashing those armors down. This lets us not have to swap out to weaker gear just to save the durability of our highly prized stuff, right? This lets us just wear the heaviest stuff all the time, the best stuff, and not have to worry about tools. So it's still pretty good. And the Surgeon makes every man without a permanent injury guaranteed to survive an otherwise fatal blow. Pretty great choice. I think does it not also reduce the... I guess that's a change. In vanilla, you reduce the amount of time you have an injury by 1 day. I guess that was removed. Huh. The Quartermaster is also a future option, right? Maybe. Unlikely. And the Scout is something that we will want. Travel 20% faster through forests and swamps. Look, it not only sometimes helps you just move around the map faster, that also means you can run away from spooky noble armies and stuff like that more efficiently, more effectively. It matters. 25% more vision while on a hill or mountain. That also matters. That's a lot of the way we scout around the map. So it's kind of like the old Lookout. This is still a great retinue. Maybe even better, to be honest. But obviously we've got to fight some beasts to be able to get there. We actually can get the blacksmith, but that's going to be a bit of an ask. And yeah, so I'm thinking realistically it will probably just be the scavenger or surgeon. The scout is who we would like it to be if we fought 5 fights against beasts, but I'm not in any hurry because they don't really do anything for us other than experience. You'd vouch for Cook to not end up to suddenly realize we have no food, like in that one run. Yeah. In the one true run, we almost lost due to lack of food, right? But I think the reason that happened was we were on the far edge of the map. I think as long as we're staying near roads, we don't need to be worried about that in the short term. To your noob mind, Cook seems like a great choice early on. Well, this is not a normal run, Fosty. This is a pretty special set of conditions that's not standard. But no, I would say typically Cook is a somewhat weak retinue in vanilla Battle Brothers. It's okay. It's okay. And in this challenge run, it'll be good later, but I don't think we'll need it for a little while. So anyway, speaking of mountains we can go on top of, I think it's midday. We can probably make it to like this mountaintop and give it a quick peek and then head to the road. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Just to see if we find some briggies or even barbarians. And we do not. Okay. Kingsguard time. Well, we did just proc our event. We could check to see if the map seed has the Kingsguard even possible to farm. I suppose we know the answer to that because of this. We could bust this wooden watchtower too. Rufin is a big proponent of farming the wooden watchtowers. I think we probably are capable of fighting smaller noble forces. Oh, and we leveled up on that last fight. We leveled up in that last fight. We leveled up. All right, DeBurner. Boy, Duelist is an awful lot of damage. I think we just click that button. Unstoppable also probably pretty good. Battleforged also fine. With the armor we have on now, it's like at least okay. But nothing's going to be as much damage as Duelist. And the extra reach could be relevant in helping our defenses as well. Given that we have a dedicated banner, I'm like slightly less excited about Resolve than I used to be. DeBurner's still going to need some though, right? He's only going to get, he doesn't have any like Resolve multipliers. Yeah, he's getting some from Drunk, right? So his base resolve is basically 30. We're getting 18 from Bulwark. We're basically getting exactly 18 and a half, and it's rounding down. So I'm kind of keen to grab the hit points, though. I don't like 66 hit points. This brother doesn't have any mechanisms to protect his soft HP other than the first clause of flexible, which is like good, but you know, having more HP lets us wear the heavier armor instead of the pretty heavy armor. Also lets us like survive an extra puncture, so I think I'm gonna grab that. And then Advanced Lightning. I could get Wears It Well. Do I think he wants or needs it? Probably. Love these +3s here. I could take the 5 initiative and then Where's It Well? I'm a little sad to not take Hammer Mastery on some of these bros. But I feel like the Hammer Mastery, that, you know, the full force bros are going to be... I don't know. We need them to be defensive, based on how I plan on positioning them on the battlefield. So unfortunately, this is like a really nice to have that I think I'd just rather have other things. And I think Where's It Well actually will be better. Vance Lightning's not going to need any more fatigue than this, especially if he takes Where's It Well. So I'm pretty keen to grab the 5 initiative. Where's It Well is going to give us more initiative to work with as well. I mean, the other option on Vance Lightning then would be not to wear one of those like Orc Shields late game. But I like the idea of having like a super high durability shield we can rely on. And he's one of those bros that can pull it off. Let's do it. And I'm going to grab Where's It Well. Screw it. We can give him something heavier if we want, but we don't even have anything heavier to put in him. I mean, I guess we could put Footman's Armor on. We could take this off to Burner. Oh, they weigh the same. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. But yeah, I think not having Hammer Mastery is sad, but something I'm accepting. All right, let's go check out this wooden watchtower. We'll follow the road on the way up. He could wear a stinky helmet. I mean, he could. Maybe he should. I mean, why not? That lets us pass this helmet back. I think that's a good idea. Oh, why did I swap those? Okay. I mean, I think I'm happy with that. I think I'm okay with him having a stinky helmet. Cosplaying as a undead soldier. Good call, Blowixor. Alright, so let's head up towards that wooden watchtower. But first, we can't forget our little snack time. Never skip snack time. Stinky helmet and showing off his guns. I know, it's quite the, honestly, it's a pretty nice outfit. So brave. Rotate him back. Put it back where you found it. Onslaught. Let's show these stinky peasants they don't mess with us. Full force. Oh, I could have attacked again there. Oh well. Full force. But you can see that the full force military picks against enemies that don't have armor is like a little bit underwhelming. You're a little disappointed in the loot from the southern peasants? They're called citizens, so you would assume they'd be richer than peasants. You would assume so, but it's just a title to make them feel nicer, to make them feel special. They're not special. Okay, some briggies. These might have come from that camp we busted. some briggies. These might have come from the camp we busted. Okay. Huh. Some noble briggies. These didn't come from the camp we busted. Citizens have the 50 armors. Well, so do regular peasants now, too. You weren't looking at your screen, you were like, Deja. That was the goal. Oh, what was... Oh, get out of here. So let's see. According to Dark Soul, one of the changes from Hardened that we have not seen yet is that enemies, if you hit them, I think it's 3 times is what he said, and they have not hit you back at range, they will act in the same way as though there is melee contact on the battlefield and come to you. But it's only if they keep missing. Boy, if I hit him in the head, he'll just die. He's on death's door. Do the hold steady. Make sure they don't hit us. Okay. Wanted to kill him before he had a chance to attack. Oh, Meta Wrecker, you're supposed to hit him in the head. Okay, is that considered an aggressive forward maneuver? I guess? Yeah, okay, here they come. All right, so it looks like it works. Neat. Rude. And based on where they're standing, I think I'm pretty keen to just stand here myself. Nice change? Yeah, I agree. Nice change. And let's make it so this guy can't throw jabs at us. Just kidding. Ooh. You know... You know what? It's not like the bleed made it through the, you know, that's a decent hit for that range. Through like a little bit of armor. Duelist on the whip, kinda legit. Well. Broad metal look too. Hello, hello. Since we're in the top part of the map, we can get a barbarian and his hound. I mean, we would like that. That would be cool. Cool and fun. Got him. You know, let's just beat up this nerd. We don't need to be too precious about it. And let's try to avoid killing too many before this guy gets the chance to go. Just so he runs forward. Now imagine these orc shields with Shield Expert. I can imagine. Seems good. There we go. Wanted him to move a little bit further forward. Full force. Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration for the 1 HP guy. Indeed it does. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. It is. It is. Wise words. This guy is going to get an attack on us. Oh, he could have had an attack on us. And we'll see if we can get to him. I don't think we will. Like, I don't think we can catch this guy. Could we maybe engineer some sort of rotation business? Maybe if the right person were faster. Maybe if Metarecord just hits this. Crushed windpipe. Maybe that means he will not recover enough fatigue such that we can get him. If you ever want to stream it, watching him play Darkest Dungeon would be pretty cool. I mean, I'm interested in the game. I have never played it. Hey, there it is. +1. Well, maybe I'll have to do that then. I love the art style. The art style looks cool as hell. Okay, so we got this closed mill quaff. I think we'll take that. It's a reasonably efficient little piece, and we got a net. We've been looking for a net, and she's here. We love to see a net. All right, so these are those brigands that might have come from that camp we busted. Master Maticus, let's see. What do we grab on this level? Pretty happy to see this +3 melee skill. Could maybe grab Shield Expert to be able to shield other for... That's mostly like a future use case kind of thing, but... You're hopeful for more Slay the Spire content? Hopefully Slay the Spire 2 will be epic. That's what I'm hoping. Some people might not like this. And I apologize to you if this is the case for you, but... when Slay the Spire 2 comes out, assuming it's a good game, and I'm confident it will be, I'm probably just going to be binging that and playing nothing else. So... Rebuke time? No, I don't think we're going to get Rebuke on this bro at all. Big fan of Slay the Spire? Very nice. Me too. Me too. And I think it'll be exciting to learn a familiar idea, but with an all-new sort of basis from which to learn and discover what is and isn't strong. So yeah, I'm looking forward to Slay the Spire too, for sure. So yeah, on this level, on this bro, I mean, I'm kind of leaning a little bit towards either Exploit Opening or Shield Expert. I like Shield Expert to be able to do Shield Other in some of the fights where we're going to be fighting lots of ranged enemies, and ensuring that their primary targets, no man 1220, don't get hit. In your current run, you have a bro with Phalanx and Rebuke, and he ended up becoming a backliner. And what about Menace? Oh, I'm going to play Menace. I'm excited to play Menace. I'm excited to try Menace. My guess on what Menace will be like in practice is that it'll be a... here you go, have fun, and I will enjoy it, and it probably won't have the same replay value, but who knows? I could be wrong on that. So yeah, on this bro, I don't know, I'm thinking maybe probably Fatigue, even though it's a low roll. I mean, it's not a low roll, it's a mid roll for the 2 talent stars again, because in Hardened they're different from vanilla. Could also just grab 4 hit points. 4 hit points is pretty good. But this brother really wants to have plenty of fatigue to work with for stuns and things like that. Shielding Other will be taxing as well in the fights where he's doing that. So I don't like not taking hit points, but I think I want to take the fatigue. The other option, of course, would be get Resolve and then take Brawny instead of Bulwark, but I think I'd rather not. I mean, Bulwark will almost certainly just be more stats than Brawny. And I think all the other ones are kind of non-negotiable. So I feel like it's Fatigue. Skip Attack instead for Fat and HP? Oh, definitely not. No. We're not skipping attack on this brother. If we're trying to land a stun, we need that damn stun to hit. We need that stun to hit. If he doesn't hit stuff, he doesn't stun stuff. And I'm gonna grab Shield Expert. I am gonna grab Shield Expert. So, do you have other games that you like a lot? Yeah, I've got a lot of games that I like a lot. StarCraft Brood War, one of my favorites of all time. Okay. I think we're good. So let's take this fight against these brigands. And we might even fight this noble army. It's not that big. No, maybe I don't. It's not that big in terms of numbers, but now that I look at their composition, I don't think I want to fight that. The Halberdiers and Arbalesters, I don't know. I'm going to consider it, but probably won't fight that. Wow, this is unethical. Judge, he starts on a mountain. Sergio, you gonna put on any build guides from normal Battle Brothers or Hardened Battle Brothers? I doubt it. Arbalesters at bullseye. Arbalesters at bullseye. So many nets, and yeah, we've got a lot of nets this run. Dovcool has blessed us in that way. Okay, so we're just gonna chill just like this, right as is. I'm okay taking the 3 regular attacks, 2 dagger attacks right on the front line. Totally fine. Could maybe even try to disarm this fool. Okay. Well. It was worth trying. I could even do a spear wall here if I wanted. That'd be kind of cute. Let's do it. It's a little bit of a may as well kind of thing. So I think they're going to close the gap, so we're going to do onslaught and end turn. Excuse me. Full force. Content like this is very helpful, so thank you for that. Boy. I feel like this full force type of run shouldn't be that useful to inform regular Battle Brothers play. I have lots and lots of regular runs for normal players to learn on the YouTube. Go through the Win Streak series. That's normal Battle Brothers. That'll be a great, great tool to learn from. Let's spear wall again. It really still is useful because it teaches you. Oh no, don't get me wrong. I mean, it still can be useful, but I think it'll be difficult to disentangle. Like, what applies to regular runs and what doesn't for a newer player. That's kind of the lens I'm seeing it through. Not to discourage you from watching, of course. Like, I'm not trying to do that. Full force. Hold steady. You're only talking about Hardened here. There's not enough content in it generally for you to get a good handle on it. Okay, sure. That's true. That's true. Full force. There is not too much. Slow that guy down. Full force. You watched a lot of the Win Streak and it helped you play in vanilla? Wonderful. Happy to hear it. Full force. Okay. Can I... You saw nothing. Full force. He's just really aiming. Yeah, some say he's still aiming to this day. Just didn't want this guy to get away. He might still not. Come on. There we go. Got him in the head. Crushed his windpipe. I was so ready to say, from downtown! And, well. He rallied. Still got him. In vanilla, there's a really dumb ammo trick where by not reloading, unless this was fixed, I don't think it was, you can save ammo. The first shot is free. But that was fixed and hardened. Womp womp. Okay. Cute little fight. We did gain these dark rugged surcoats. You know, they're not great. But I might wear them. I might. 92% dagger? Sure. Let's get rid of these old ones. Let's get rid of this damaged flail. I don't think I'm going to put that on for any reason. Get rid of the damaged scimitar. Better than that tunic? No. We like the tunic. The tunic is like the loot of old. It's special. You never know when you'll need it. All right. So the minimum number of everything on the list is 12. So only 3 could increase from their 2 to 3 up to 3. The fight's pointless? Oh god, no, this is way not pointless. This is way not pointless. The armors and weapons. So Sergeant could have a warhammer. Arbalesters have crossbows we want. Heavy footmen could have armors we want. Definitely not pointless. It might just be too dangerous, but definitely not pointless. It's mostly the arbalesters that I'm worried about. They might be just a bit too much for us. We have tools against arbalesters. Like there's basically no one that they can one tap. We have some sort of tool to minimize the damage taken from arbalesters on everyone, right? If they hit your head, it's GG? No, they can't one-shot anyone by headshotting them. Literally no one. So I'm not worried about that, actually. They have 2, so the second one will kill. No, I'm not worried about that either. It's not the. I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about the sustained fight. Have you heard / played the last spell? You know, I have seen the last spell battle or gameplay, and I'm intrigued by it. No, I'm not so concerned about the arbalesters. I mean, the arbalesters are a piece of the pie, right? A piece of the puzzle. A piece of the a piece of the thing, but just them existing is not what's I find scary about this. We need to get Antiwi in full force. It would be cool if you could take their banner. That would be cool. It would be very cool. It would be very, very, very cool. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of think this is actually pretty okay. So Master Maticus is going to be put on shield other duty, where we're going to have him be ready to shield whoever needs it. No, it's not completely risk-free, but I don't think the risk is that high. I don't think the risk is that high. Think any risk? Well, there's risk in every fight, Rufin. I think your sense of what is and isn't risky is, I mean, I think it's incorrect. It's different from mine, in any case. But yeah, I think this one's okay. It's not the Arbalesters. This modded? Yeah. This is quite modded. You can do this. It is Hardened, a submod for Reforged. So yeah, let's I think we do this. I think this is fine. I think the reward for this is crazy good. The reward for this is insane. Right? Okay, so it's 15. That sucks. That is literally the max possible. Sergeant is coming with a military cleaver. That also sucks. So, no Warhammer. Damn. Okay, so let's see how these war dogs run at us. Right. Okay. So what I'm going to be doing is attacking and taking a step back. And Curse Word, I might actually have to do Onslaught on this turn. I haven't decided yet. I suppose I need to decide. Probably won't need to. Probably can do it next turn. Okay, I'm going to sand here and we're just going to see what we need to do on top. Okay. So no man 1220, I'm probably going to do aim shot here and then take a quick baby step back. Lovely. So Master Maticus unfortunately probably has to go for the stun, but we're gonna wait just to see. Advertisement, Halberder, Reality, Volge, yeah. Maybe go for the stun now, just to make sure it hits. Yeah. Okay, this guy's gonna get an attack, but I think that's okay. So I could onslaught for next turn, or I could onslaught on next turn early on. I did wait here. Split paw, yeah. I will be getting some attacks next turn, almost certainly, right? Yeah, I think so. I think we do it. Is the formation forming? It is the formation forming. Isn't Line Breaker really good in this fight? It potentially could be. Potentially could be. Gonna hold strong right there. 2 quick shots here, almost certainly. And I think I'm going to do the hold steady. They're going to get some attacks in on this round. Not that guy, though. He decided not to. There we go. And I don't think I need to do a shield other yet on Master Maticus, so let's just wait. So he's aiming for Meta Wrecker. Okay. Full force. Okay. And trash comps. Yes, we'll just attack this guy. Meta Wrecker, I think we're going to pull out the crossbow and might just do the aimed shot to finish off this Arbalester. Could also just simply aim at this guy. That's probably better. I don't think we push up forward. I think we just stand right where we are. Could attack this guy. Maybe that's better. And this guy's got his thing active, so let's just go for the kill here. Full force. So these are the attacks that I'm most worried about, are these 2 halberdiers there. So Line Breaker, I assume breaks Rebuke. It's actually a good question. Does it? No, I don't want to move him forward. That was risky to do. I'm just going to do the one. All right, so let's bring Master Maticus forward a baby step and go for a stun. Wonderful. So Xeno Aristo can happily go here. It does let this guy attack Meta Wrecker, which is fine. He can hit him, and that's not a problem. So I'm going to wait on Zenithot too. Why would you do that? Let's see. I might move here and just shield wall. Oh, I can't. I can't. I could pull out a net, toss a net on like Heavy Footman here. That actually sounds pretty good. Next turn. All right, so again, those are the attacks I'm worried about, are the ones from these halberdiers. Maybe their crossbowman has brain damage as well. It's kind of looking like it. Could step Meta Wrecker forward and just go for an attack with a billhook on the Arbalester. Feels like that's almost certainly correct. So full force should kill. So close. Should kill, but didn't. Turn 3, Pole Fammers enter the fight. Yeah, they're the ones I've been most worried about all along. I'm gonna wait on No Man 1220. Sir Kels could just kill him. Also kind of want to go for the disarm here on the halberdier. But I think I'd rather just get this kill. Okay. Okay. So Advanced Lightning is going to get a big full force attack, and let's have it be on this guy. Okay. Brewski, we're going to wait for Xeno Aristo to attack first. There we go. Full force. Falsters, we can have attack twice. We don't need rotation right now, but we don't want to use that much fatigue, so I think we just go for this kill. And we'll just hit that guy. Okay, this guy's about to get his turn. He only has a 5% chance to hit us. Let's go for him. Okay. And I guess, boy, Master Maticus, I honestly might just recover. I think the ability for him to stun in the future is too important. There's no reason to wait to recover. Yeah, it's not like we... Sometimes you can do that, because it puts the wait condition on you anyway, but I'm gonna recover. I think those stuns are too important. Alright, hit us with the 5%. Hit us in the helmet. On Sir Kels, nope. No big deal. So who does No Man 1220 aim for? I might just swap to the throwing weapons and go for 2 throws here. Can hit the Arbalester if he moves, yeah. Brewski, I think we'll go for a Reap. Okay. And is this guy's armor beat down enough? I think no, so I think I don't attack with Xanathot 2 yet. Trash comps, I think we keep trying to finish off this guy and succeed. I'll wait just in case we want to move, probably won't want to. Opens up the line for this Arbalester. I think we just swap to throwing axes and throw 2. Alternatively, we can shoot the crossbow. I think crossbow should be lethal as well. Would the throwing axes take 2 attacks, or would they only take 1? I actually bet it's 2. I bet it's 2 crossbow or 2 throwing axes. But I'm sure that it is just one of these. So let's have Curse Word drop that net that we wanted to. And I'm actually thinking we're going to do it on this footman, because we really need him to die full force. We need him to die because I'm worried about these. If these connect, suddenly we're in a situation. Get out of my face. Full force. Full force. Glowy eyes. Falsters gets 2 attacks. Let's just do it. Okay. Sure. Brewski, no need to rotate yet either. I think we just go for a Reap. And probably just chill. Rotate, riposte, adorable, yeah. Yeah, we'll just stay right here. This guy has Rebuke active. This guy is riposting, but we have a really high chance to hit him. Because of our weapon, I really want to attack this guy, but I'll probably just... But probably just 1 attack? Yeah, no reason to give him the free riposte. I'm going to wait, maybe do attack in the second half of the round against this guy, once his rebuke runs out. No man 1220, I think I like 2 throwing axes here. Very nice. Master Maticus, I think we go forward for a stun, and then we'll bring Xanathot 2 up to here. Free riposte, he lost the riposte after getting hit. Oh shit, you're right. For some reason I thought they had On Guard. They don't have On Guard. You're right, Bloxar. I could have attacked him twice. So I think if we go for the stun here on the Standard Bearer, we'll at least daze this guy, and that's pretty important. What? Why did... Oh, no. They did hold steady. They did hold steady. I watched it happen. I watched the sergeant use this ability, to be fair. I watched this happen. Sneaky. I kind of don't love Zenithot 2 being in range of both of these pole hammers. He's not super durable, right? I think they'll they can do good damage to him. I mean, I guess we have Falsers right here to rotate, which I don't want him there then if he gets hit too. We've got 9, we've got, also, I love it, this all still says poise. It's pretty good attacks against the standard bearer though. We're faster than them. So we can do a riposte at the end of our turn. I think that makes it fine enough. And Trash Comps just stays here. Two pole hammer hits and is the 9 lives proc. Yeah. We can rotate him right out, but he gets he can do 2 attacks and a riposte next turn. Or an attack and a riposte, I guess. And he has on guard. On guard. So I think it'll be okay. I don't think they'll attack him if he has on guard active, actually. I kind of want to just go for regular attack here. I wonder if that can cause a bleed. It can't. All right. Well. All right, I'm gonna wait on Trash Comps. So I'm gonna attack and then do riposte. Curse Word, I'm just gonna wait for the moment. Meta Wrecker, probably just aim for this Halberdier. Seems correct. Do I just throw 2 throwing axes instead? Maybe I throw here, free up Sir Kells to be able to come around. We gotta remember that extra head hit chance. I just don't like the head attacks don't look that good here. They look okay. Could also go here and then throw axes at the banner. That's also pretty alright. Could go here and then throw axes at the Halberdier. Kind of want him dead. I don't think this gets in the way of anyone that is terribly important to not get in the way of. Full force. Okay, they went for that attack anyway, even with on guard. Xenorusto's bleeding, but still pretty alright. And that's what I was most worried about, was getting bogged down and not being able to hit the heavy footman. And let's move Brewski to here for the future. I'm not too worried about Antiwian. He still has hold steady, so just 2 regular attacks. Now let's not get in Falser's way. Falser's gonna do an attack here. And still has rotation, but I don't think we're gonna bother. Maybe swing Falsers around here, that way you can put No Man 1220 there. I'm gonna wait, see if this footman can die. If Antiwian can take him out. Whoa. Alright, they're going hard for Xeno Aristo. This will give the most AP for next turn. And I guess we can attack this footman. So probably go here on trash comps. Also could pull out a net and put it on this footman for next turn. Or even this turn. So Xeno Aristo would be the one that I'm most worried about at the moment. We have a rotation on Brewski B to pull him out. Brewski B can do a double rotate to put Sir Kells in that spot, so I think that's pretty okay. So given that I think we're all right there, I think I want to put a net down. And why be worried for him? I had to make sure he lives. Just knock back the top guy? Yeah, I mean, we could. What you just sipped on? A San Pellegrino. Time to crack open another one. Does he have enough fat? He does. He's got, he'll recover 15 more. Right? So we'd go up, rotate, rotate. So I'm just deciding what I want to do with trash comps, because this is like where we've got a lot of freedom on where to put him. I kind of think I just go here and attack this guy though, because if we can just get the kill here, that just simplifies things so much. Now Xenothought 2 did gain enough AP to be able to attack here like this. We're going to head up next turn with Master Maticus with a stun. Falsters has a brotate. We can re-repose next turn. Let's go for that attack. Cursework could just go here for this surround. He'll probably get attacked, but that's fine. He's not really doing much else. So, probably need to do something about this Sergeant too. It's not very strong, but we're just gonna do this. And I'm just gonna do an attack here. Got him bleeding. I'm gonna do another attack here. Now he's really bleeding. So let's put a net on some enemy. Probably this one. So we're gonna on guard here, and I guess we'll attack. And I suppose just end turn. Why Sergeant has 0 MDef? It's just how he is. Full force. Now we're not gonna kill here, or are we? Can we kill the Sergeant? I bet we can. Yeah, we definitely can. Just kill him then. Full force. Speaking of full force, Falsers will be backing up. Full force. That was weak. Huh. That didn't do as much damage as I would have liked. God, I really want this stupid halberdier to die. So I want to move out of the way for Brewski. I mean, I could step forward with the Scramus Axe and just attack this guy twice. Maybe that's the play. Just get more damage on this side. Or once, as it were. Get more surround first. Do I go here just to attack this guy? That feels a little dumb. Especially because No Man 1220's range skill is... It looks okay right now superficially, but it's really low. Maybe I just go for 2 quick shots here. That was okay damage. Okay. So yeah, Brewski, let's go forward and do just a single attack. So pull out the banner, but then we're going to wait. Curse Word is just fine. He can get hit by the Vulge and the Heavy Footman and be okay. Is the Halberd reworked Billhook? No, these guys are called Halberdiers, but neither one is using a Halberd is a new weapon. It's not like it's like a whole new weapon. We've got enough surround here. We should be able to just kill this guy. He might get hit by this Vulge, which would hurt. And I would not like it. So let's riposte there. Full force. Well, I said I wouldn't like it. Full force. One with a shield doing some big protection there. So really need to hit this guy. We don't want him to, I guess he can't kill Curse Word anyway, so maybe what's it matter? This guy's just gonna run. So Xeno Aristo could get rid of the bleeding. We are receiving 6 bleed per turn. Sure. Just make sure... This is full force. So Falsters can go here, attack, and then back up. Fix the nose? We can still fix the nose. We got time. Could treat Falster's injury too. Not anymore, we can't. I should have though. You're right. And we don't have leverage yet on Brewski. Oops, sorry about that. Here we can go for 2 attacks. Full force. Full force. Full force. Okay. And yeah, it's too late to treat this injury, unfortunately. That was a misplay. I probably should have just treated it. Okay. That was pretty good. Good experience and whatever. The rewards from this fight are unfortunately, yeah. I mean, the military cleaver will be fine on our cleaver bro. It's good. Those aren't the damage numbers from vanilla, are they? Is it 45 to 60? Is that right? I doubt myself every time I see these numbers. This is higher? Okay. 40 to 60 in vanilla. Okay. All right. Thank you, Just Now. I was going to say, I was like, something's different. But I can only tell that something is different. All right. Huh. I don't know why that needed to change, but sure. All right. Armor damage is 5% lower. Okay. Huh. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get the thing I really wanted from that fight was a Warhammer and one of those Arbalester crossbows. We got neither. Kind of disappointing. Nice flails, yeah, but I'm never going to use them, so... I'm just picking them up for posterity. I'm literally never going to use it. But I have them. I don't think I'm ever going to use the Vulge either. But I'll have it. Just for now, just to carry it around. Alright. Good experience was, in the end, all that really was. Which is, again, kind of disappointing. All right, so Brewski, I think it's overdue for us to get in leverage here. This perk is crazy good. I think we just grab fatigue here. This guy's gonna be a machine. I might even be using the blue skip turn button often on this brother. Spiritu's nose still split? Yeah, so all it does is treat it as though you went to a temple. So it doesn't just like go away. It just makes it go away faster after the battle. All right, so trash comms. We could complete the ambition and get rally now. And that would be all right, right? The other thing I could do is move the battle standard over to Falsers and give Trash Comps a shield, put him as a part of the phalanx, where he's just going to essentially broadcast +5 MDef, RDef, and reach onto his neighboring shielded brothers, which is all right, right? I kind of like Rally of the Troops just to get the ambition completed in the Sergeant Sash, though, a little bit. Trash Comps is one of the bros of all time. Ah, he's awesome. Let's do this one. And we're gonna grab fatigue. Resolve initiative. I'm not gonna grab a +1 melee skill. We're just gonna miss the disarms a bunch, and that's fine. That's just, he's an Orobot. Okay, No Man 1220. Let's see. What do I want to do with this brother? Probably should just be Trick Shooter. He needs the accuracy. That seems too important to not do. And it will help us quite a lot right now, so let's go ahead and grab it. Love seeing that +4. Love seeing this +4, and I think I do the 4 hit points. 4 hit points feels correct. This level seems easy, the next two seem hard. Yeah, exactly, exactly. You can see all these perks I've marked in blue. I think they're all pretty valid. Yeah, it's tough. Reaching a hunter's base ranged attack at level 9. Hey now, isn't their base, isn't the highest their base can be 59? What, 52 to 59, something like that? Okay, so let's swap some of these armors that got dinged. I'm gonna fix the padded skull cap. We can just straight swap this one. Questionable for me to use this ancient scale harness. Let's just put a mail shirt on. Got this 240 helm. Where should I be putting that? 240 for 16. Just put it on to burner. Then we'll throw this 180 on Xeno Aristo maybe. We'll put the padded flat tops back on the polearm bros maybe. This armor we're just gonna go ahead and drink. Swap completely. Hey, high five, Casario. I'm gonna swap this one. Let's do it with one of these padded kettle hats, maybe. Something with just a bit more, you know? Just a little bit of a... something more. Okay, I think that's pretty alright. Any weapons that I want to swap? I guess we'll swap this hunting bow to save tools. Let's probably go with an arming sword instead of the Scramus Axe and No Man 1220's pocket. Or should his pocket just simply have a net? More useful than any melee weapon. Could be the Fire Lance. Wish they weren't so heavy. I guess it's kind of reasonable. Because you can use the secondary ignite attack. But whatever. If anything, let's just throw the net here. Or even poison. Okay, what else do I want to move around? No, I think that's it. Okay, Let's continue our march up here towards this wooden watchtower. Oh, actually, maybe one more thing. This kite shield. Do I want to put this kite shield on anyone? Maybe on Zenithot 2 here instead of the Adarga? Sure. Is empty and useless. Damn, Brother Bros. Why so depressing? Yeah. They're pretty mean. Okay, we should get our ambition completed here right now. There it is. And so, the Sergeant Sash. I'm curious how, like if I just put it here. Grants 10, plus 10% resolve. Yeah, okay. Or plus 10 resolve if you rally. And he does. He actually probably doesn't need to always pump resolve now. If we don't want him to. I think it's high enough that it will always be higher than those other bros that he's next to. Even when their armor gets ultra heavy with bulwark. Are there barbed arrows at some unique location? Yes, if we find the ancient reliquary, which we would do, I think, as soon as we see it. We're strong enough. The team's like kind of bad for that fight. We're just strong enough by overpowering it. Let's see, if I went up straight up to that watchtower, it's morning. We would at least get to see it. Are our armors and stuff fixed up enough for that? They are. How about hit points? Could be better. Abandoned village. There it is. Thank you. Thank you, Just Nom. Resolve still gives decent value for the banner broadcast. Yeah, well, he's not going to be doing that. So this is pretty similar to the previous fight. Crossbowmen instead of arbalesters. So less spooky weapons, but not things that we like want. Billmen instead of halberders. So less spooky weapons and perks. Heavy footmen still. It's just like a little bit more. Crossbowmen are way less scary. They're less scary, yeah. This is the previous fight, except all the DPS are a joke. Yeah, and they've got more footmen. And no banner. So it's pretty similar. Yeah, this one has a 10% fame chance. Oh yeah, I plan on taking it. Yeah, this one has a fame chance. Named Warhammer calling it? I did, you know, we have said Dovcool is going to give us a gift each stream. And I don't remember who earlier, might have been Corvus Korak, was like, you'll get a named item this stream. This could be the one. No hold steady. Oh god, yeah, that hold steady. That was something. Okay. Yeah, I think we do this. $15 enemies. Sure seems like a lot, doesn't it? All right, dogs, because of their position, can't quite reach us. Pretty interesting. We've got this snow terrain. How fast do they refill watchtowers? I don't know. That's a great question. I'm gonna back up on Meta Wrecker. I don't think their crossbowmen will be able to hit us from here. And I think this will just be where we're chilling. Because I could reload and just step to here, but I don't think that's probably what we're gonna want. So we'll just go here. Time to collapse to sleep. Well, good night, Bloaxor. Curse word I'm gonna have back up. He can just go to here. He's a little bit hurt, right? So Sir Kells we're going to back up. Antiween as well. So if we move here with no man 1220, we get a quick shot. Might do it in the second half of the round. That way I can get a little bit of surround. Cute little surround bonus. Alright, it's a lot of enemies on the top side. Okay, the wedge is happening. Trash comps may as well just attack here. Full force on the dog is not exactly ideal. Meta Wrecker, I'm gonna wait. I thought to... Let's just wait. I don't think I bother with an Onslaught or Hold Steady on this turn, and in fact, I think I end turn so I can do an Onslaught early next round. That's probably how this is gonna go. Boys, I have a meeting with our CEO in the morning. I think I'm going to get the VP position you've been vying for. Wish you luck, Falsers. I believe in you. Good luck to you, brother. It should be yours. You did just give that really long and very good presentation. Presumably. Presumably good. Anyway, good luck. May end up having Master Maticus rotate up. We'll see. So I can do an aim shot with a pretty good hit chance. I could also, if I wanted, get one of them with an arrow to the knee, stopping him from meaningfully putting out damage next turn. Could also save arrow to the knee for like next round to hit this Billman. Or maybe even this guy. Maybe that matters more. Yeah, Pole Flail, juicy target. I think that's who we want to be attacking anyway. And I think the tile will not be lit on fire because it's snow. But yeah, I think that's going to be the better target, and we're probably going to do a arrow to the knee on one of them next round anyway. Falsers probably just chill here for the round. And Tiween I could have step up and attack, but I'm not going to bother. Just going to finish off the Doge with Meta Wrecker. Let's hit the flail. Cheeky. I missed. So I'm going to move Master Maticus maybe up to here. Just because I'm eager to let the bottom part of the formation get started earlier since the top part's going to need more help. So it's a small thing, but I'm just going to move him 1 hex. And so I'm going to do Onslaught. We're going to be doing some attacking on this particular turn. And... can't move here anyway, so just entering. Trash comps, let's finish off the cute little dog, unfortunately. Despotsini, hello, hello. So wait. Maybe just do another aim shot. It'd be nice to take out this Billman. It really would. That I missed instantly triggered me to say the Robin Hood Men in Tights line. I missed! Wait, that wasn't in the script. That is exactly the reference I was making, Fausty254, so. Let's just do an aim shot there. Yeah, that's pretty good. Grazed neck, he's doomed. I'm gonna wait on Metawrecker because if this guy moves forward, we may get a shot on the crossbowman. Okay, and we do have shield other, but it is on Master Maticus. Okay, who will receive our full force today? And why is it? This guy, full force. And Tiwian probably can go forward. I guess I'm kind of worried about the reach weapons concentrating too much fire on DeBurner and Vance Lightning. And I want to be able to pull like Brewski and Falsers up a little further forward to be able to do some chain rotation if we need to, so this frees up that Hex. And I'm not too worried about Tiwian against these weapons at all. Let's wait to see where this guy goes though. Could maybe bring Master Maticus up to go for stun here. Would let us bring Zenithot 2 to there if we wanted, which would let Falsers come up. Is that a good idea? Could also bring Zenithot 2 up to here and then have Master Maticus ready to cover ally for whoever gets hit. I don't hate that either. Regardless, let's wait and see what we need to do. Full force. Yeah, Falsers with the fractured hand, not doing him any favors. I mean, I could put Zenithot 2 here. Does it really do me that much good? Not really. Can we chill? Disarmed. Brewski still gets an attack though. Leveraged. Alright, so we get a shot on this crossbowman. I think we take that. No headshot. Sad. We'll get another chance though. And we go for a full force attack. Full force. Hit the heavy footman, so I guess we'll go again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's move Master Maticus forward. We got Onslaught. Let's go for this this stun. We're faster, and then we get a second chance. Wait here for a moment. Trash comps, let's go for a finishing blow on that guy. Got him. Hold steady. Full force. Ooh, 2 quick shots here on this crossbowman. That seems delicious. Let's just wait here for a moment. Full force. Full force. Ooh, okay. Heavy footmen are a problem. So this heavy footman's gonna fill the gap. DeBurner's still in pretty okay shape, but we are gonna have to do something. I'm just gonna wait a moment on Sir Kells. Falsers, I think we just go for this attack. Okay. Yeah, so DeBurner is who I'm worried about here. So let's see. How can I engineer this to put him in a less dangerous spot? So an option would be rotate here, which would put trash comps here, which I don't like. Rotate here, which would put DeBurner here, which would be fine. And then rotate here, which would put Xeno Aristo here, which would be fine. Not that much better than Xeno Aristo on this turn. I think given that we've got both Hold Steady for another round and Onslaught for this one, I don't think I do that chain rotation yet. But I don't love where he's standing currently. If I had the Rush of Battle, I would want to do a rotation and a big reap here, but I don't think I do. I think we want to save fatigue on Brewski. I can still do regular attacks because they're not so fatiguing, but I'm going to save some. I think that's a pretty important decision point right now. So I'm kind of inclined to just attack here. But I am worried. I'm worried about DeBurner. Kind of depends on if Master Maticus can get the kill here. If he can, then I feel a lot better, because he can get the kill and step up, which would be huge. Ooh, don't like that hitting. Can't step up anymore, but he can let Zenithot 2 up. Excellent. So Zenithot 2 can go up here and then attack this Billman. So I think we just do a regular attack there. kind of thinking about doing a line break with anti-win action on this guy just to let Sir Kells get a higher hit chance. Okay. So yeah, definitely going to put Zenithot 2 here. And he's faster than them, so we don't need to riposte here. And probably just going to take out the throwing axes and throw here twice. Just to get a kill. But we should be able to get the kill here. We should be able to get the kill here. So then I'm going to move trash comps out of the way for this round. In case we need to do a rotation on Deburner. Curse word, let's just recover back here. Vance Lightning. Full force. Xeno Aristo, I think we attack this guy. As much as I kind of don't want to. He's just a more important target. I mean, this guy would die if I hit him. But I guess I don't really care about who he attacks. I could go for the armor destruction. That's probably the better play. Here, this guy's still got full armor. Full force. Okay, very glad that missed. No good shot with No Man 1220. Push? Could have gone for the push. Maybe should have gone for the push. Probably should have gone for the push. I think just Nama's right. And I'm going to put this guy in a net. Just to make him use AP to do it. That's the only benefit that it serves, but it's very meaningful. Falsers, I'm going to wait just a moment. Now, Brewski, I am going to go here, but I'm not going to rotate yet. We're going to wait till the second half of the round, let Deburner at least get an attack in. He's at no risk of dying. And we got the 2 rotations, so I'm not going to do an attack either. Because if anything, I'm going to rotate like Deburner and then put Xeno Aristo there. But only if those attacks hit. Oh my god, we can't hit him. I think we just get this around. Okay. Alright, very good that those missed. And no risk of dying, dies anyway. No. I think literally no risk. And they didn't even hit him, so he's actually doing pretty alright now. So I think we go for this attack here, full force. Full force. So we just get this kill here. Man, this guy will not die. He's been hanging on with a sliver of hit points for a very long time. We're just gonna kill this guy here. We're just gonna kill this guy here? Ah! Alright. So given they didn't connect with a single attack at all on Deburner, I don't think we rotate Brewski in there. I don't think we do. If I were to do a Reap, would I have enough fatigue to rotate twice next turn? Yes, I do. What is the glow eyes effect signaling? That is signaling that we have some sort of damage buff. In this case, it is 3 stacks of decisive. The same effect will appear if you have like Killing Frenzy. That's pretty good. Really don't want to hit this guy in the head. So the crossbow is actually like bad here. I think I just go for the... I think maybe I just wait on meta record then. Full force? Okay, as long as they keep missing him. Can curse word go here safely? Yeah, he should be able to. Full force. Oh, that weapon swap. Okay. Well. Anger shot. Sand. Full force. All right, I'm gonna brewski rotate now. I think it is time. It is time. We could do a reap first. Got him. Curse word can go here fine. Guys just got a knife and they don't have a surround. Ow, full force. Alright, and they're running away. Full force. So I'm just gonna let them run, I guess. I guess. Running away with our pike? They can have the pike. That's fine. We kind of actually want this helmet, right? No, maybe we don't care. Got him. Ooh. The pike is not going to run away. Crossbowman, however, is going to get away. So, named Warhammer? Named Warhammer? You were looking at the Battle Brothers website yesterday. Is the team who made it really only 4 people plus music people? Well, first off, I think the music people is... I think so. The music people is 2 people. It's Brotherhood. Breakdown Epiphanies. I think they're little brothers. And then, yeah, I think it's just 4. I think it was, the writing was done by Casey. The programming, a lot of that was done by Raps. And then the 2 brothers from Germany, whatever, made the most, almost all the rest of it. Yeah. I think they've hired more people now. Oh yeah, I guess. The enemy retreats. It's over. Very nice. And so let's see, did we get a shiny? No. But maybe in the future. The game Battle Brothers is made by brothers, pretty epic. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Still really good loot though, right? Skull cap with mail, kind of cute. Good armor. But as Just Nom says, jack shit is pretty accurate. So what can we throw away? Let's throw away this. Let's throw away this. Let's throw away this. Let's throw away these. Let's throw away that. Any helmet below 60. Get out of my sight. We don't need these Scramus axes anymore. And I think that's good. Arming swords? I don't know that I don't know how. I've already got a couple. I don't think I'm going to use them. I mean, arming swords are good, but they posted on the Reddit yesterday asking for reviews. Sometimes companies will release DLC while reviews are good, so maybe. No, I think that's, so that was from Hooded Horse, a Hooded Horse rep who requested people give a positive review, and you should. It really does help indie devs a lot. Also, Wishlist Menace. But if you are reluctant to get early access titles, I totally understand you on that one. Okay, so maybe we have a little bit of helmet stuff to do here. Some helmet things to move around. The guy posted the same message on all Hooded Horse titles, so likely, yeah. It's good outreach. Like, I don't, yeah, I think it's a reasonable thing for him to do. Let's give Meta Wrecker like a, this is kind of nice for this brother. Nice and cozy. We need some heavier body armors. I keep destroying them all with my hammers. Oof. Footman's armor's gotta get fixed up. I guess let's just mark this for repair. Sturgy RDF maxing on an archer. Never thought this day would come. Hey, they changed the way target selection works. So, unfortunately, it is, it's a thing that I've done out of necessity. Not because I want to. Yeah, we've got a few better helmets we can put on, right? Maybe not. Brewski doesn't really need this heavy of... Let's swap these two. We'll give Curse Word this. All right, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Ooh, boy, tools are worse than I thought. I guess a lot of those are going into fixing this footman's armor. Yeah, and a lot of the... We just did a lot of attacks in that fight, right? So just... And the shields blocked a lot of stuff. So I suppose it makes sense. I should expect that tools usage is looking bad now. Why is the center of the formation so injured? Well, they got hit. Alright, let's chase these footprints. Probably a little group of barbarians would be my guess. Kingsguard. Yeah, we never did see if there was a valid spot for the Kingsguard. I'm not going to farm for it right now because we know that there's something hostile up here somewhere. So we may need relations to reset before we're able to like stand there and try to get it. So, all right, little group of thralls and reavers, that should be no problem. I think we just hop right into it. We're out of nets, so no man 1220 doesn't have his net anymore. Maybe I'll just give him goblin poison, who knows? We might poison something, could happen. We would rather do this fight during the day, but we're not going to wait for it. So armors aren't as cozy as we'd like at the moment, from a tools perspective, but come on, barbarians, get back over here. Give me what you got. Four to 6 and 2 to 3. Looks like it's 6 and 3. And we will probably just scoot and shoot. And based on the way they're standing now, down into the left seems likely. Works for me. Next time. That was a warning shot. I missed intentionally. Whoa, whoops. Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and do either an onslaught or a hold steady. Sure looks like an onslaught. You saw a bugged texture? What does that mean? Oh, on your run. Okay, I was like, uh-oh. Your run may be bricked? Uh-oh. Well, that's not what you want. All right, so we want the disarm down here. You're a bit of a down slightly, you know? Hey, nothing to be ashamed of. Many of us are. Last time it happened, your save file got corrupted. You know, I've never, knock on wood, I've never experienced that. Full force. Full force. So I'm gonna wait on Master Maticus. We're gonna make sure this guy doesn't get an attack on us. So we're gonna make the boys 3 hexes away on this round. And trash comps, I guess we just sit right here. Could disarm this guy up here. It seems pretty okay. Next time. I guess going here to attack him is the same thing as standing right where I am already. Yeah, I guess if this... Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, a guy went there. Okay, well. Get out of there. All I'm trying to do is just make sure that Reaver doesn't get an attack. That's literally it. With the big weapon. I guess I could have done a hold steady there, huh? Whoops. Full force. Okay. Wait here. Scooch right on there. There we go. Let's head down there. Got the stun. Follow up with a regular attack. Full force. Cool damage. Whiff, whiff. Hit, hit. Hit. Full force. And you, sir, are dead. Okay. No damage taken. And one tool for our trouble. We did get some heavy throwing and... Or excuse me, heavy throwing axes and heavy javelins. Not bad. We definitely want both of those, and so we will take them. Bear headpiece is unfortunately looking like something that's simply ceremonial. Not something we are going to want to use. So I just won't. I think the heavy throwing axes will be a nice sidearm here for No Man 1220. Either that or the heavy throwing jabs, right? Either one. Let's put the jabs on Meta Wrecker and the axes here. Yeah, the heavy throwing weapons are nice, but no longer strictly better, which I think is an interesting balance choice. I agree. One of the reasons I like it here is, especially on No Man 1220, Meta Wrecker less so, I'm going to talk about that in a second. The nice thing is, if we do one of the 4 AP attacks on the hunting bow, either quick shot or arrow to the knee, then we can follow up with the 5 AP throw axe from the heavy throwing axe, which will do more damage than the regular lighter variant. But it is, you know, heavier. Also has a lower hit chance. But the way it's been done here on Meta Wrecker, reload is not 4 AP like it is in vanilla. It's 5. So this is more a let's move 2 hexes and use a javelin kind of thing for Meta Wrecker. Yeah, the 5 AP throwing weapons plays well with the throwing mastery weapon design as well. It does. It does. It's all pretty nicely done. All right, Antiwian. I think it is time for Antiwian to get full force and stop using this flaccid spear. It's time for him to join his brothers, saying full force. And the spear back. Crossbows seem pretty strong in this also. You know, the real weapon that is awesome in this is the bow, actually. So crossbows, I think they're a good design space. I think the thing is like I like the design space for the ranged weapons. It just needs to be tuned down. So all right. Let's see. I think I grabbed +4 HP here. 61 HP is definitely not a comfortable amount. So let's get more. Love seeing that +3 melee skill because, well... Okay. So should I just continue on the road here? I suppose so. We can... I guess that wooden watchtower's ruined. Well... Used to be milk. I'm hoping to build up like a little pile of crowns so we can get our next follower. I am kind of leaning towards the scavenger. I think the way we're building the company, we're relying on heavy armors pretty much from the get-go. We don't have many nimble brothers at all, and I think the full force hammer attacks are gonna give us a whole bunch of tools. It probably will just be the scavenger. Yeah, scavenger for tools strong. Okay, speed up on this trading caravan. Just to get, you know, one of these nice cozy fights out of the way. We won't see any two-handers in the roster, not a single one. The more you can stabilize, yeah, stabilizing is very important. It's true. Full force. Very brave, sir. Full force. And you're dead. Ooh, 7 tools, very nice. You love to see it. Okay, what can we leave behind? I feel like... I don't know, plenty of stuff. Whatever. Are you on the latest patch that modifies the weapon durability loss system? Yeah, I am. Shouldn't make too much of a difference, realistically, but yes. I am on the latest version of Hardened currently. We are almost tools positive from the little bits of tools from that caravan. Okay. How close are we to professional? We must be at what? 700, 800 renown? We're probably not going to fight 5 beasts for a while. I mean, eventually we'll complete this ambition, or we'd be able to complete this ambition, but damn, this will take a while. I think I'm going to go with this one. We're not quite there, but we are quite there. I'm a liar. We're just straight up there. We have enough. We are professionals. Just kidding. I'm sure someone says this every stream, but aren't polearms, crossbows, and bows technically two-handers? Okay, sure. No, no one says that every stream. Literally, I think you're the first one to say it. But yes, they are, I guess. But when we say two-hander, we usually mean like the two-hander, like frontline. Yeah, let's take a peek on this mountain quick. Hey. And our icon on the world map is updated. Ooh! Radabrecht swords. Well, well, well. Don't mind if I do. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a mercenary snack. You love to see it. Okay, they might run from us. I think they will. Yeah. You'll take your pedantry crown? I grant you the pedantry crown. Actually, I'm going to use the restroom quick. And we're going to fight these mercs. Congratulations on your pedantry crown. Be back in just a moment. I've returned. Okay, let's beat up on these mercs. Make sure everyone's got daggers. Because, well, you know. They could have armors that we want. There are still some body armors we would love to have. Some footman armors. Like what these two guys have. If we're able to get them, right? Are these the bugged mercs? Oh, the ones from earlier? The ones that had a... What was their name? I want to say it was not this merc company name, but something else. I may end up scooting and shooting here. I probably will, just so I can occupy the high ground, but I want to see what they do. See, now I might not. I'm deciding if I want to just use Onslaught and jump on this merc. It's pretty tempting. He should die pretty quick. Especially if this one runs forward as well. I think so. So anytime you see mercs 4 to 6, it's 100% always going to be 6 dudes. Not 100%, but here's what I think's happening, the Chaucer. So, behind the scenes, the way the game actually spawns units is based on like a table, right? So there's like presets of like, you know, exactly this many cutthroats, exactly this many outlaws, exactly this many nomad archers, you know, and whatever, for each type of encounter. So I suspect that, I don't, you know, obviously those are completely reworked and hardened in general. It is probably true that the smallest merc group is just 6. So it will almost always be 6. But if they fight something on the world map and then we fight them, they might have had their numbers reduced. So I think we should assume it will be 6, but it will not always be 6. That's what I think is going on. All right, I'm gonna get up here and throw some sand. So anytime you see an unmolested mercs 4 to 6, it's 100%. Yeah. If they are unmolested, then yes. Molested. Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna leave Sir Kells right here. And I'm gonna leave his weapon as is, because we're gonna try to do some disarming for weapon acquisition later. So I'm gonna leave him right there. Excuse me, armor acquisition, not weapon acquisition. I'm gonna wait on No Man 1220. I want to see where these guys go. Xeno Arus, I think we're gonna go here and do a full force attack. Full force. Yeah, I'm gonna wait on these boys. Okay. I want this armor though. I could start out by just putting him in a net. That will make him, you know, a little bit more accessible. I'm not moving up to grant AP though on trash comps, which is like a little sad. We can do it next turn. Oh, I can't put him in a net yet. They have elusive. They have elusive. Everyone knows this. They have elusive. I had to whisper it because it's a secret and I didn't know. They have elusive. They have elusive. How elusive? Am I faster than him? Yeah, way faster. So do they keep elusive until the start of their next turn? Yeah. How sad. How upsetting. How cocky would it be to walk up and pull out the dagger? We'll get a good surround. Easy. Who's got the most fatigue here? 47, 47, okay. Okay, well, we didn't hit him. And should I pull out the arming sword just so they have less reach against us? Our reach is currently 5. We'd like that to be higher. Let's bring it up to 8. So wait on trash comps. Hold steady. Let's go for the previously mentioned disarm. And I'm gonna hold for sanding. Okay, full force? No. Never good when you have to ask it as a question. I don't know what that rotation's about. Let's get more surround here. Suppose I don't want to lose this shield wall though, so let's just go to there. And Meta Wrecker, I guess we should just blow up this mercenary. Hey, Austin, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so let's get Falsers up here. We don't really want both of these mercs to be able to attack them though, so I'm gonna pull out the dagger, so I'm gonna wait. And unfortunately, No Man 1220 doesn't have a good attack at all. Maybe he will if this guy moves somewhere weird though. Okay, moved up there. I don't really like him up there. Sir Kells has some pocket sand, but I don't know. It's not super ideal. So I'm gonna net this guy, actually, because I think the other one is almost certainly going to perish. So how much pocket sand do we have? We have 2 remaining uses. So I kind of feel like we pocket sand here and here. So let's just do here, because Brewski might be able to eliminate this mercenary here next time. Okay. So nothing for trash comps to do here. These guys are super crowded. Crowded mechanic not doing him any favors, that's for sure. So their turns are over, so we can swap to the dagger now pretty comfortably. Let's see. We can do... I think the crossbow attack here will be better. Might be lethal. Nah, not if we hit the body. Okay, very nice. That was important just to make sure that Sir Kells wasn't in any danger. Lovely. So now we could get Brewski in on the surround. I think we should. Lovely. So I'm going to try to dagger down. I may as well dagger down both. I mean, even this, like, leather lamellar or whatever is still pretty good, right? Falsters can go here. That was excellent. So let's go for a disarm. Sad. And probably if we give people bonus AP, they can't even use it. But I'm going to put trash comps here anyway. If nothing else, it's the buff from being adjacent. Okay. Of course he hit falsers because he's mean. Almost got him with Vance Lightning. Okay. So let's complete our surround. We'll get him eventually. Okay, I'm okay with Brewski's armor getting beat up there. That really doesn't matter to us too much. Lovely. Okay, that was really good. So the armors that we've got from that are excellent, right? They're coming a little bit damaged, which I don't love. But I got a painted heater shield. Maybe that'll be relevant eventually. 25 tools, 402 crowns. That's the real treat here. We're going to be putting a lot of those tools to use fixing up the footman's armors. Yeah, nice looking shield, right? I don't know that we're going to use it again. I think a lot of the things we could do with the heater shield are just not what we're going to do with this company. A lot of it's going to be done with the all the shields that have the shield wall ability. So let's just get rid of some of the stuff that I'm not using and am never going to use. And I just need to be honest with myself and get rid of them. I think it's important that you start asking which arm every time you use the whip. Yeah, I should. I agree with you. That is important. That is important. It's very important, in fact. It's a misplay to not make that statement. All right, I think that's good enough. Boy, leather scale armor coming damaged is unfortunate. In vanilla, this is like a garbage armor, but in hardened, it's actually like pretty all right. So let's grab those. And none of the other things here. You got to start with min-maxing the hoarding. I mean, that's pretty much what we do anyway. That's the default. That's just unstoppable. Leather scale's not that great. I don't know. I think it's pretty okay. I think it'll be good for this company. I'll put it that way. We don't have very many brothers with Nimble, so these things work pretty well with our brothers. So yeah, it does look cool. It does look cool. All right, so we're gonna be using these footman's armors. 19,170. What? It's 17,140. Oh, male hauberk is way better. Oh, well, sure. Yeah, if we can get the male hauberk, sure. Right, but we don't have access to that at all. We haven't even had one drop. I don't think we've even seen one. All right, so we can throw a dark rugged surcoat on the Circles. Kind of a cool looking setup. I'd like to get something heavier on Xanathot too. Let's just put this on him. I'd like to get him some more hit points too, but that's, you know. It's future Soji's problem. You think all nobles drop them, even footmen and banners, which you can do? Regular footmen, I think, do not. Bannermen, I think, can. Only the heavy footmen. Which I absolutely cannot just dagger down easily. At least under normal circumstances. Alright, so we're going to swap this armor. This one I think could probably also pretty easily be a dark rugged surcoat. And let's just replace the helmet with this. Let's see. Let's swap Falser's armor. Falser's I really want to wear something heavier. Let's just put the basic mail shirt on. Banner can be daggered down easily. I mean, sure, except that if the banner presents themselves as a target, like in the one battle we fought against a banner, man, it just feels like you have to take them out. I don't think the team is going to be strong enough to be able to dagger down enemies that aren't fleeing in noble fights for a while, and they will not flee as long as the banner is still up. Until their numbers are lower, I guess. So like, and they have rally. I don't know. It's the footmen 100% heal. I don't think so. I don't think the regular footmen have them. I think it's only the heavy footmen. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You see it on your screen right now? Okay, well then, I believe you then. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. All right. Okay, so on falsers here. Let's see. So on trash comps, I think next level I am going to grab Phalanx. So given that I'm going to do that on him, maybe on this level on falsers, I go ahead and grab Bulwark. I don't know. Or maybe just Rush a Battle. I probably just take Rush a Battle. I think there's There are a number of situations where we want to get the cheaper rotations, but I suppose the cheaper rotations are less relevant unless we have heavier armor, and unless we have heavier armor, we can't do anything, and unless we have... No, I don't think so. So, if I want to eventually get the footman's armor on... Like footman's armor plus flat top with mail would be pretty sweet. What would this look like from a tools perspective? Not too bad. Okay. So let's go ahead and mark those for repair. And then I think I will just perk forged here. That's a pretty good level up. And we're going to take the fatigue. Brother's definitely going to need fatigue. Man, do I skip a +2 resolve? How insane is that? I don't think it's that insane. I don't think it's that insane. We still want the brother to hit sometimes. And we still like the fatigue for double attacks with leverage. We still want to be able to rotate. We'll still be able to hold the banner just fine. I think it's okay. I'm going to skip a +2. I think it's okay. All right. So let's continue on down the road. I'm a little disappointed that none of the mercs have ever, that we've seen so far, have dropped any warbows, or that we've even seen any warbows. It would be really nice to get one of those. Some fresh footprints here. Wonderful. This is our little Briggy Alley that before we busted these orc camps was flush with brigands. You love to see it. Just one hunter, one poacher, so we're happy to fight them during the day. I'm gonna say they should have to push forward into us, and they do. I think we just take out their hunter right now. Seems good. Probably should have just ended turn on curse word to be ready to onslaught. Next town, lots of vendor. Sus. We could have Falser step down, attack, and then step back up. Sure. Yeah, we don't do that here. That's right. If we hit this guy in the head, could be lethal. Get a nice armor out of it. Same thing here, but did not hit the head. Sad. Intimian wasn't part of the hold steady. Shoot. The next town we enter, we sell a lot of stuff. Technically not wrong. Ooh. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. Alright, so just a 5% chance for them to hit any of us. Seems good. Keep those hit chances nice and low. Oh, that's a beautiful reap. There's no world where I don't just do that. Lovely. And I guess we'll just stay there. Full force. I'm gonna wait on Sir Kells, just in case there's someone that we want to Disarm. Which arm? Disarm. Falster's gonna make some heads fly. Full force. Wow, he's still pushed forward. That's incredible. Reminds you of the displayed ads? I've never seen them. I even have... Boy. Well. Congratulations, Displate. You get free advertisement. I actually have 2 Displates behind me because I got them as Christmas gifts from my sister. But she's a nerd like me. So she probably saw ads for them, assuming you see those on Twitch and other places. I've never seen one, though. I don't know. I'm not part of what they're targeting, I guess. I don't know why. I don't know how. Your friend got one and said they're pretty well made. Yeah, they are, actually. Though mine fell off the wall. I had it on the wall where you can't see, but I can. And it fell. And I don't like that. So I just put them in the window behind me. It's Slay the Spire and a Mad Cat. So, pretty cool. It was done by content creator Chris Fraud. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I think I know who that is. I think I know who that is. Display comes for us all. They can't be stopped. Okay, I don't think there's any gear here I want to swap out or get rid of. Well, let's get rid of this padded leather. It's like... I suppose I should get rid of the stuff that I replaced that's like nearly broken. That would be smart. The whole script is centered on, do you want displate or dat plate? Okay, sure. The joke that practically writes itself, given the name of the product. Makes sense. Okay, so let's just continue on this road. Or do I continue on this road? I just like said that matter-of-factly, but we're kind of near some unexplored space over here that might be worth like cutting through, and then we could fight this wooden watchtower. Maybe swing through, fight this militia barracks. Maybe that's better. So we'll do a mini backtrack. We've got enough food, we got enough like tools and stuff. Not going north for the King's Heart. No, I'm not gonna look at focusing on event farming at the moment because I don't want to lose tempo, right? I want to keep the team one euphoric, right? So I want our mood to be super high so that we're entering fights confident, so that the fights go more efficiently, the whole snowball effect. And I also just want to keep the like tempo of the team moving nicely with the world scaling. So I don't want to be spending too much idle time. Probably the next bro that we target farm, because the chance is so much more likely than other conditions, is looking for the belly dancer, because this noble, or this city-state, which we know is the free city of Al-Hazred by process of elimination, is not hostile to us. So we can farm the belly dancer down here. So that, I think, will be the plan. So belly dancer will be the one we'll target farm. And a lot of it isn't the chance of the belly dancer itself, like the score of that event, as much as it is the fact that there are very few other events in the pool at the same time. Okay, we got a big old mountain range. We could take a peek on one of these mountains now that we got a little vision with the sun, and we see nothing. We do see these undead footprints. I could maybe kind of trace back from where they came from. Yeah, but I don't know how fundamental is spelled either. Oh no. Well, I guess it is what it is. All right. Discover 8 hidden locations. Great. Let's select this one. We'll be doing that. So any camp you discover will count for that. So now let's take a peek on this mountain here, and then I guess if we don't see anything interesting, we'll head down to that watchtower. We see something interesting. Red Eagle's Den. That is not bad. That is not a bad fight. I think we do that. Yeah, nice lump of EXP. Exactly. Exactly. Well, let's go do it. Hopefully we get there before nighttime. Ooh, they just sent out patrol as well. Was it an outlaw who split our shield? Yes. Yep, so the outlaws are a little bit spooky, right? So there's 2 to 3 of these outlaws. They are spooky. They are something we're going to need to be careful about. But we can do it. Is a highwayman a top tier thug? The outlaws are the top tier thug. The highwayman is the top tier raider. But the outlaws have reach weapons now. Is the big difference. But we have Sipars we could put on. 1 Sipar. We have Sipar. So maybe we put that Sipar on Vance Lightning. Let's get better armor on Burner. Let's actually put like this here. So sorry, Falsers, you gotta wear this again. Rhinoc. Hello, Slurgy. I hope the run treats you well this evening. Me too. Me too. Okay. I think this is all right. I think the way we've got the team set up right now is totally fine. I guess we got a basic nail shirt we could put on. Oh, trash comps. I'd like to have something heavier on Zenithot too, but I think this is just how it is. Okay, so we are going to need to be like somewhat careful in how we approach this, but the main thing is we have ranged advantage. So I think we should be able to approach it with our Slurgy patent pending wedge formation. So actually let's scooch over here just a teeny schmidgy bit. All right, so that's our raider, 2 of them. Here's our outlaw. Okay, never mind. Outlaw does not have a reach weapon. What am I thinking of that had the reach weapon? Who knows? So, I know I'm going to have ranged advantage against them. So I'm going to get the team set up already in round 1 how we want to be standing. Right? So I'm going to get... Mostly what that means is I want Curse Word to be in position. And Meta Wrecker as well. So they're not going to be able to shoot him if we go back here and reload. So I'm just going to do that and then end turn. And we're going to move Curse Word to here. Here they come. So then Sir Kells and Xeno Aristo are going to circle back to here and here. And then we're going to make our sort of line across the way. Like down this way, basically. So no man 1220, I think we'll go ahead and move to here. And I mean, I could do an arrow to the knee here, but I think I'll just do a regular quick shot. So there's actually more of them on the north side than I thought there would be. I kind of thought they'd be concentrated in the south based on where the openings were. So that was a misprediction, though I don't know that it will matter too much. I could bring Zenithot 2. I could bring him through to there. I probably should. So to burner, I'm going to end turn on, so we get decisive. And yeah, I'm going to move Zenithot 2 through to here, so we can be able to pop out and help the top part of the formation. And I don't think I disarm anyone. I mean, I maybe could. Disarm as we walk back. It's a little bit of a may as well. Okay. So let's do Onslaught here. And I'm just going to end turn on Curse Word because we're going to be doing a hold steady next round, basically for sure. And Meta Wrecker, I could open with shooting at this guy. We did already hit him in the head before. Meta Wrecker pretty close to being able to finish him off if we hit him in the head. Seems like a good idea. Hit him in the body. Yeah. Better luck next time. Rude. I'm going to wait on No Man 1220. I suppose we leave this guy alive. That way the Raider occupies a dumb hex. So let's attack somewhere where we're not going to get a kill. Full force. Rude! And Tiwin's shield has been gutted by this brigand highwayman. Wow. What a jerk. What a jerk. Full force. Alright, so we can put in Tiwin up against this guy with the flail. think that's all right. Full force. Falsters can attack him twice if... No, we're not gonna have enough AP. Just attack. Seems good. Maybe I'll just contribute to surround. I don't care if he does the big round swing. I really don't. I could disarm the hunter. Really doesn't matter. I wonder, let's see. 6 to 12 can ignore armor. Not quite enough to get through. Okay, just went for the disarm. Missed it, but that's fine. Master Maticus lost his shield wall because Antiwian's shield got destroyed, and he was who he was standing next to. I'm going to re-shield wall, stand here, and be ready to stun next turn. So I think we're granting AP to exactly who we want to grant AP to. So we're going to leave Trash Comps exactly where he is. Let's bring Zenithot 2 up to here. And I guess I could riposte. Go here, riposte for this axe attack. Let's Brewski go here and reap. Sure. So we won't get more AP if we kill the guy. But that's okay, because the problem's been resolved because he's dead. Ooh, unless this guy takes that hex. Oh, shoot. Okay. Going for a kill seems kind of juicy, right? So we could do 2 quick shots here on this poacher. It's a pretty low value target, but we've got a few of them that are starting to waver. Haha. Riposte. So let's see. On Trash Comps, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I'm just gonna wait. Could be lethal if we hit again. So close. Hold steady. So I could do the aim shot to take out that raider. I could also do aim shot to take out this outlaw. Many choices under the rainbow. I kind of like taking out this outlaw. And then we'll take a baby step forward. Full force. Full force. Glowing eyes. Okay. And I'm going to wait on Sir Kells. We're probably going to reposition him. So, do I bring in Tiwi into here? I guess so. Yeah. Full force. So if I bring Falsters to here, we can reap. And go down to here. If we get the kill here, this guy's dazed. And they all are. And still go for the stun, I think. What does Red Eyes mean in this mod? It means that there is some form of damage bonus active. And that's another shield. This guy, these raiders are mean to my shields. In this case, his red eyes are because he deals more damage due to decisive, but it's the same thing that happens if their eyes are glowing due to killing frenzy. Boy, I think we just put Xeno Aristo here and attack this guy. We'll have such a surround on him. We're so much faster than him. So Trash Comps can stand right where he is. And I think that's totally fine. We'll just put Sir Kells here. And we'll rotate. Xenothot 2 has his shield raised nice and high. Has his shield raised nice and high. Just wait there. Full force. Full force. Get an Tiwi in here and full force. Full force. We can't be stopped. Let's try to dagger this guy down. Get that armor. So on this turn, it's just going to be a lot of resolve checks, getting into position. He's going for the punches. I mean, in this economy. Disarm's doing wonders for us from the perspective of getting these armors. Hell yeah. Okay. Run him down. That fight went splendidly. Squeaky clean. Squeaky clean. We took a total of 6 damage, and that was right at the end. Okay. You know, we did not get a named item, but we did get the metal joint covers, colloquially known as nipple clamps. And so that's pretty good. We got the mail shirt, light scale armor, whatever. These are good too. I was hoping for a nice shiny. Can't complain about the crowns and tools from the camp though. Those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. Nothing else here I really want though. And yeah, we lost some shields, but we'll be able to replace them with some kite shields. Helmet. Oh, I guess this padded dented nasal helmet is the same as the padded nasal helmet. Yeah, it's yeah, good call. I forget that that's the same as these other ones now. I always look at that and think it's less good. This one is genuinely less good. But all right, well that was good. I mean, we can chase these footprints as well. The unit that was spawned from the camp will be worth our while. So light scale armor, pretty all right. Someone like Xenothot 2, for example, could wear this. We've got plenty of tools now. That was a good fight for us. So I'm just going to mark it for repair. Getting out of vanilla habits is hard with the challenge. Yeah, exactly. All the changes do make it difficult to break out of vanilla habits. And then a lot of the numbers are just like slightly changed. So I look at the number and I'm like, shit, is that the same? Like, for example, earlier when I was looking at the military cleaver, I was like 45 to 60 damage. I was like, okay. In my head, that number can't quite be right, right? Because I'm sort of like positioning where it is in my mind, actually relative to the noble sword of all things. And I'm thinking like, that isn't quite right, but I don't know what it is. Why the whip over the chain? I'm not sure I understand. Are you talking about the berserk chain? These are two totally different classifications of weapons. The whip is a cleaver, technically. So it's classified as a cleaver. So if anything, I should be comparing this to other cleavers. I want it for the disarm. This does not disarm. Well, I mean, it eliminate... The enemy can't fight back if they get hit by it, which is a form of disarm. Should the whip be classified as a flail, perhaps? See, now there we're talking. That maybe should be the case. Okay, I've got this mail shirt I want to put on someone. I'm just not sure who. Trash comps, maybe? I keep looking at his armor thinking I want it to be a little bit heavier. Yeah, something like this seems okay. I think leaving the padded leather here on No Man 1220 is alright. Alright, so let's chase these footprints. Whatever hell spawned from this brigand camp shall be purged. We are pretty close to 3,000 crowns to get the scavenger. I want to be a little bit above it just to make sure we don't run into any money troubles, but... Boy, kind of a long chase. All right, and it looks like we're going to be fighting them in the hills. Not my favorite terrain in the world. Sometimes it can be really annoying, depending on the spawn. Other times it doesn't seem to do much at all. All right. I might do the hold steady on this turn for their ranged attacks and then do onslaught next turn because they're going to push forward. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, look at that sneaky guy. We shall fight on the landing grounds, we shall fight in the fields and in the streets. We shall fight in the hills. We'll fight him anywhere. We're an equal opportunity combatant. Full force. Alright, so I'm just making sure everyone stays within 4 hexes of Curse Word. I guess he can move forward too next turn. So let's bring Trash Comps to here. Nice little AP bonus. I'm not gonna have Brewski attack that guy. Thought about it. But let's leave the shielded front line intact. Full force. So Xenothought 2 with 5,000 AP can move forward, attack. Go here and still Riposte. It's kind of a cute little place for him to stand. Sure. Guess he's not going to get in on the onslaught. That's okay. Ha ha ha! On guard. On guard, I say. Alright, so I mostly just want to get in the face of these two nerds as quickly as I can. Master Maticus lost his shield wall. No counterattack if you get hit. Full force. So I'm gonna bring Xeno Aristo up to engage this guy. That'll just be how he essentially ends his role in the fight. Full force. So could take a step up here just to be able to shoot at this hunter. I missed. Can't believe I missed. So we'll just do a bunch of waiting. Full force. Falsters with a tasty, tasty reap. Here we go. And they are doomed. Alright, got that guy fleeing. So the only downside to fights like this, of course, are like, we spent a lot of time chasing them, right? So it was an efficient and easy fight, and it should have like okay rewards from the perspective of like experience, tools, reinforced net, etc. But still not, I don't know. Not a super efficient use of our time. Reinforced net, pretty good though. Pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. And I don't think I grab anything else here. So we move on. So we can take a quick peek on like this mountaintop and then head down through here. Still looking at this wooden watchtower that I had targeted earlier. So let's head down there. Whoa, didn't want to speed up that much. Okay, so that was our event. That was our event. I'm just like disregarding it because it doesn't matter right now. But day 61. Let's see, 8 a.m. So I guess it's possible that our pathing takes us to where we're down here around day 64, maybe. Because that's where we would go to look for our belly dancer. Maybe that's unlikely. That's a little idyllic. But maybe. Okay. The Ramshackle hiding place. Hiding some orcs. Very sneaky. Hammer's not the best weapon for the orc young. But honestly, still all right. They can still have like okay armor. And I think the stripping still works well with our other gear. So it's like okay. Let's do like just a little gentle armor swapping. Okay. And yeah, I think as long as we do our hold steady, we're gonna be just fine. So do I do hold steady on this turn to be ready for him to charge next turn? I guess let's wait on curse word. See how far forward they go. See how many of them are gonna get charges. Looks like a decent number. Right, any that are on this hex or forward can do a charge. Yeah, so let's definitely do a hold steady. Missed the last 1.5 hours. Any shinies? You know, Psycholing? No. No shinies. Look at these fools charging forward, thinking they're gonna get a stun. Ha 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 ha! No stun for you. All you get is full force. I think it's worth rotating to get some more damage there. Full force. Full force. So I'm going to go in Onslaught. Now, there are a few of them that are one hex away here, so they are going to get the opportunity to charge at us next turn, if we let them, right? We are faster than them because of our use of the Onslaught. At least on most of our squad. A little riposte action there. You love to see it. Okay. And these orcs are now mincemeat. Totally doomed. Alright, it's just that one orc remaining and he is going to get away. Not much I can do about that one. He's already gone. Really good experience. Not much risk. Not much reward. We got a couple more feral shields. I do like these. I think yeah, I think they're good. I think these are nice. On the bros that have the fatigue and or the wears it well perk, I think they're worth grabbing. Otherwise, I'm going to leave all this behind. We did gain a level on Curse Word. Curse Word will eventually, I promise, be joining the Phalanx. May as well be now. May as well be now. He's even going to be like a real member of the Phalanx. he's just going to be kind of like tucked along a little bit further back. Mostly his value is coming from these two perks. The feral shields are actually very nice. It's weird they actually have better defenses than the heavy orc shield. Yeah, heavy orc shield's what, 2020? Not 200 as I said that one time. Is he going to be a real boy? He's going to be a real boy. Eventually. I think we always take initiative on this brother. We really want this brother to go as early in the turn order as possible to get the most value from Onslaught and Hold Steady. He's faster than most of the Hold Steady cases, but and I think we take Fatigue as well. So I think Fatigue and Melee Skill. I don't know. I don't like not taking the 1 melee defense. We're not really going to be putting him in. So let's think about this a little bit more. I think I've had this kind of back and forth with Curse Word. 104 Fatigue may not be enough to wear much heavier and still be able to pull off the Onslaught and Hold Steady combination, right? Because basically what he needs is, so 30 on the first turn for Onslaught, he'll recover 15, so we can think of that as costing 15, and then on the next round, he'll need to be able to do Hold Steady, meaning he's got to have 55 Fatigue, right? That's the number that he needs to start with. And then after that, we kind of don't care. So it would be nice to have just like a tiny bit more than 55, just in case he gets hit by like a ranged attack or needs to like move. But I think we can make it so he doesn't need to move on the first round, and the team will move around him. So I think that's okay. So 55 is the number we're kind of looking at. Now, we are going to want to wear a heavier helmet, or excuse me, shield than this. We're going to want to take a... We could put a lighter spear on, right? We could eventually get one of those goblin mini pokers. The spear dagger hybrid weapon. It's not very good, but it exists, and it's okay. Could take Brawny instead of the spear perk. Yeah, we could. I mean, I'm planning on giving him Forged and having him wear like, you know, I don't know. Basically, this is just like keeping the armor intact, essentially, so that the remaining armor protects our hit points while Flexible and Battleforge work together to keep that value high. The combination of Flexible's first claws alongside the flat damage reduction from armor, doing a lot to protect the hit points. How much is Blitzkrieg? Like 50, yeah. I was gonna say that'd have to be a recover turn. I don't love that. You think Brawny's a real consideration if you go for Forged? Yeah. It's a consideration. I'm gonna take Forged. I don't think it'll be Brawny, though. Yeah, I agree with leveling Fatigue. I'm just kind of deciding if I want hit points or melee skill. That's basically the secondary decision. I think I go melee skill. Yeah, we'll see. It kind of depends a little bit on the next level ups and future Slurgies. I don't know. Whatever future Slurgy is thinking. But I am looking at taking Reforged, I think, if I can get away with it. It's not going to be... We're still only going to wear, like, medium... Pretty medium-y armors. And then probably one of those goblin spears, which are lighter. And then one of the lightest basic types of shields. So it could be, like... Maybe even something like a wooden shield with +5 resolve, right? That's possible. It's possible. I might even put this on right now. All right, so let's keep mowing the lawn. We can we make it to this wooden watchtower while it's still daytime? It's gonna be so close. Let's see if we beeline for it, if we can make it. I want to at least see what the defenders are. Yeah, I think we're gonna make it. Oh, this isn't too bad. It's pretty similar to the previous time we fought one. Okay. I'm good with this. Another shiny chance, yeah. Another shiny chance. Given that we're tools positive, I should maybe consider marking like this footman's armor for repair. Let's put on the light scale armor somewhere. Zenithot 2? Zenithot 2. And then mail shirt, hand me down for... I guess no one. I guess Meta Wrecker? I don't know, he doesn't really need it. We'll give it to him. He looks like a true proper merc. It's a nice matching set. Nope. I dropped. Okay. Yeah, we'll just have the mail shirt as a backup. Unless I want to put it on Master Maticus, give him a little more fatigue to work with for stuns. Maybe that's better. That's probably a little bit better. This thing is pretty inefficient from a weight to durability ratio. Let's give him more stuns. All right, 7 to 10, 2 to 3, 2 to 3, and 1. Could end up being a lot of enemies. Ooh. Shit. I think they're going to be too close. I think they're going to be contributing to the defense. Damn, that's too bad. I could try to do like a ring around the rosy, you know, get him to chase me and then circle back for the watchtower. I guess I will. Right, so I'm just going to go up this way, get him to chase me, circle around here. The company looks doable too. I don't know about that. I don't think so. Heavy footmen are much stronger than regular footmen. It just seems like too many enemies. Like, it doesn't look terrible. I agree, Choppy Cat. It doesn't look terrible. It just looks like a little bit too many. I guess they don't really have much backline damage, though. No, I don't know. The Billmen and Halberdiers are enough. I don't think I quite want to fight this. I think it's like just out of range of where I'm comfortable. I'm just going to have him chase us. And then we're going to circle around for that watchtower. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. That's right. And they rarely give up the chase. Dawn is still tonight. Oh. I think they just... All right. Cool. Whew. No problem. They just did a... Yeah, we just did a little ring around the rosy. Just a little fun dance there. Do I want to put these feral shields on? I think I do. Feral shields here, pretty good. Can the Billman still spawn with the pole hammers? No. I don't think so. Okay. $13. All right. So let's send curse word here. There they come. Okay. All right. I was going to say, I was like, what are they doing? And did I end turn on to burner? Okay, I did. I intended to. And probably just a regular shot here. So, I think I'm going to start with a hold steady. Maybe don't do it yet. Actually, maybe I wait. Do I think I even onslaught this turn? Maybe I don't. Maybe I just end turn on curse word, and I save the abilities for the next 2 rounds. I don't think this is quite our round yet. Is this the flying V formation you had in your PowerPoint? Pretty much. It's pretty close. We're not exactly there. It's a modified version of the future one, but as you can see, oh, I got to go back a few slides. It's similar. We're just slightly modified for the moment. Anyway, on curse word, I'm gonna wait just a smidge. Just a smidge. I think we're not going to do it this round. So I'm going to end turn. Could take a step forward and go for a disarm. Which arm? That one. So I could do the aim shot now if I wanted. But let's let these footmen move forward. See if we don't have to. And we get to reload. And to burner, I could wait, or I could just end turn. Let's just get to the 3rd stack of decisive sooner. No. If we can get an attack, we want to get an attack in. And we'll get to hit that nerd. And that'll be pretty great. That'll be pretty great. Okay, so they took cover behind their dudes here. Full force. Okay. Full force. This attack's looking pretty good on the Billman. A little bit tempted to do the flaming arrow even. If I give him an arrow to the knee, then it'll take him 4 AP to move, and they do not have leverage. So I feel like I just do arrow to the knee here. Okay. Ooh. Now, I'm no expert on human physiology, but we just attacked him in the knee. Okay, we gave him an arrow to the knee. On that same attack, he gained piercing arm muscles. That doesn't seem right. That just doesn't seem correct to me. He was pulling on his boot? Oh. Okay. All right. If he was pulling on his boot, then I guess that makes sense. All right, I can accept this. Okay. He's on death's door. So I'm mildly worried about the spillover up top. I think I'm going to bring Master Maticus up to here so we can sort of hop over next turn. It's actually happened several times now. Full force. So, do I go with Onslaught or do I hold steady first? I guess I go with... I still go with Onslaught. I think the initiative benefit for the next turn is just too big. It lets us wait and still go before them next round and stuff. So, let's Onslaught and then end turn. Full force? Okay, a bunch of attacks hitting to Burner. Don't love that. Boy, this could just kill this guy if we hit him not in the head. So let's disarm. Okay. So no man 1220. Probably we go for the shots here on this crossbowman. Cannot imagine doing anything else. Xeno Aristo. Let's just go for the highest hit chance. Full force. Meta Wrecker. I think we go for the highest hit chance with the crossbowman. Could be lethal. Is. Antiwian. Full force. So Master Maticus is in a pretty awkward spot. So we might have to do like a line breaker with someone. Maybe Sir Kells. Or I just bring him around to here. We're not going to get any kills to like leave a gap or anything. So I guess I just bring him up to here. I mean, they did move up this way more than I expected. Master Maticus is going to lose shield wall, but he's not going to be in a dangerous spot, so we can just go for the stun. I guess that's fine. I am potentially worried about DeBurner, but Let's go for the kill here, because this is where we can actually focus some damage. I think we should be able to take out that Billman with a different bro. I'm gonna go for the lower hit chance because it's a better target. Okay. Good kill. So we're definitely gonna do a hold steady. Trash comps missed that one. So Advanced Lightning is gonna go for it. Full force. So I think we do the take aim to attack this Billman. We don't want him to attack DeBurner as well. And that'll be lethal. So end turn. We're gonna get relentless on this brother eventually. End turn. I think that hex seems fine. Xeno Aristo could have a lethal attack here. If he does, that makes this pretty cozy. Full force, not quite lethal. Good stun. Just go for regular attack afterwards. Okay. Could go here and just simply aim shot at this footman. He's wearing a heater shield, so should have pretty high hit chance. 95, in fact. Pocket scene. Let's wait. I could just put Antiwi in here. I guess that would relieve the pressure from DeBurner completely. Puts crowded on these two. He's surrounded, but maybe it's not a big deal. And T-Wing's just a little guy after all. Look at that melee defense. All right. Full force. Why would you do that? Full force. Getting super value in these fights from exploit opening, by the way. I haven't been like pointing it out explicitly just because I don't want to, you know, I don't know, say that stuff over and over like a broken record, but damn. That one's been good. All right, if I want to keep the shield wall, I gotta rotate Zenithot 2 into position. Let's put sand in these guys' faces, make their turns come later. Almost got him. Full force. Full force. Right, all those exploit opening stacks, massive. %95 hit chance. Incredible. And you mean how much MF your eyes must be deceiving you surely? No, he's a defensive little guy. And because of his 4 exploit opening stacks, our hit chance here is going to be 95. Pretty good. Full force. The mod's got some pretty strong stuff. And we can run Curse Word up to here. force. Let's get these guys fully surrounded, get them all crowded and stuff. You're pretty sure your run is dead? Oh no, how? Why? Day 60 and you're at 1,200 gold? I'd be interested in seeing your map seed, because like if you watch the way I start this run, which actually started terribly, I'm just going back and forth, only focused on taking fights like in a very small window of or a small area of space. Like I'm not going out, and I think if you try to adventure or explore too much, it is not to your benefit. But I mean, I guess I don't have enough experience to know for sure if that's like, I know it's what I'm focused on, but I don't know. I mean, you could just get screwed, right? I mean, I don't mean to discount that as a possibility. That could just be like you really didn't have a opportunity. You're doing exactly that and taking literally every fight, even patrolling nobles. Well, nobles don't give that much experience. Or excuse me, gold. What's your wages at? Also, if you are re-rolling teams to get thieves instead of the gambler, thief costs a lot more. Not that it's, I mean, I don't know. That's a small thing. All right, we got these padded skull cap with rondels. These are really good, these armors. Wages are at 230. It feels high. I wonder what mine are. Actually, mine are probably really close to that right now. I'm gonna take a look. I'm actually curious what my wages are. I guess I don't need this padded skull cap anymore then. 239. Have you considered just finding the golden goose? Yeah, have you considered that? The golden goose doesn't make, like, it is relevant, but like, when did we find it? Day, somewhere between day 30 and day 40 maybe. And so in that time, it's generated like 400, give or take, crowns. Not irrelevant, but not like not an amount that is like make or break. Yeah, exactly. If you, yeah. You just got an Optimist Witch Hunter with 3 HP and 2 res stars. Pretty epic. Nice, Despotini. Very nice. All right, so these padded skull cap with rondels, these are a very nice little armor. They're just a little bit better than the padded skull cap. They protect your ears. So I put it on one brother, 2 brothers. Brewski looks a little bit like a masculine Princess Leia. It looks pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Look, that's a good looking dude. No denying it. Look at that mustache. That smile. Anyway, young Slurgy. It was Princess Leia and Chun-Li. That's what, anyway, you don't need to know all those details. You've been practicing your buns? I mean, they look very nice. It would be cool if some helmets helped with Geist Screams and Orc Warlord Screams, like psionic protection. That would be cool. That would be cool, Good Boy George. I like that idea. I'm sure that's a thing in Legends. There's no way it's not. There's no way it's not. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Okay. Do I mark this other footman's armor for repair? We've actually got a decent number of tools right now. I kind of think I do. We want to have a backup, like a good armor. That's going to be the benefit to getting the scavenger. Speaking of, yeah, crown's at 2,860. Okay. All right, so let's just travel along this road and we can make a little venturing out around this way, maybe. I guess there's this, yeah, noble army that we were dodging earlier. You know what? Let's avoid them. Let's just go this way. It's a thing in Stone Shard, which is pretty nifty. Yeah, Stone Shard's a pretty fun game. The nice thing about a game like Stone Shard that's under perpetual development is that, like, even though I haven't touched it in a while, I know when I come back it'll be a mix of the familiar and unfamiliar. All right, so I guess let's go down this way. That was kind of a big nothing burger. A deaf permanent injury would be funny too. Yeah, that would be funny. What would it do? Initiative, maybe? What would it hurt? I guess missing ear is kind of probably trying to imply that. Whoa, Retreat of the Harvester. Oh, okay, this seems fine. Whoa. Yeah, okay, it still seems fine, but what the fuck? All right, this is fine. We have Rally, which is nice. I won't spoil anything, but the last update was a lot of nice quality of life features and caves. Yeah, I saw the caves. I saw the caves added. And I know they keep wanting to rework the sanity system, and they feel like they can never quite get it right. Okay, this seems like a good fight. So let's do it. Let's move. There's a... I'm trying to think of how exactly I want to do this. Let's do it like that. Still playing your duelist Catal Arna, so to speak. All for one? Is that the duelist equivalent? Ooh, what's that skill called? Right on target. There it is. Right on target. That's exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. You knew what I meant. You know what I meant. Okay. If you'll notice, we're getting in formation. Full force. It's happening. The true wedge. Got him. Oh, I should have waited on curse word. Oh, I guess it's fine. Do I do an onslaught on this turn? We're gonna get a couple of these foes further forward, but I don't think this will be the turn. I think it'll be next turn. So I'm going to end turn. It's saying the word turn too many times in a row. Okay, 9% hit chance, that's not bad. Alright, who's got the most banged up shield? Or helmet, rather. Yeah, whatever. Alright, team is nice and confident. Let's wait there. Full force. Seeing if they do a possess so that we can full force. Disarm. Full force. There we go. I don't think you have to end turn with curse word, so we can go first no matter what, right, against undead. Correct, going before the enemy, but we also want him to go before our allies if we're going to use onslaught, so that they get the bonus melee skill. So it's actually about being faster than our allies. Kind of tempted to go here with Zenithot too and do like a riposte, but I want to make sure the Geists only scream where Trash Comps is broadcasting his happy juices. Or whatever it is he does, I don't know. I don't want to question it. So the Geists are the reason I'm not pushing forward here. Okay, so I think I'm going to do the onslaught on this turn, and next turn we'll hold steady. No, higher hit chance than I would have thought. 16, and then he got him worn down, goes up to 28. Full force. Full force. We need warhammers. How many? 40k. Full force. Full force. So definitely want to do a riposte on Zenithot too. I guess then that means we'll recover on this turn. Since we waited and got hit way more than expected. Alright, if we get this kill, that'll put the days. Disappointing. But Sir Kells can come over here and disarm. So we can make this guy go slower by just pushing him. Seems alright. Hold steady. And, you know, honestly, might have Meta Record just attack with the polearm. Full force. Full force. I'm gonna wait on Falsers. I'm gonna see who they hit for possession targets. Okay, that was rude. That was rude. That was really rude, Mr. Necromancer. That was so rude. All right, let's do a little rotation here. A little stun. Just a little baby stun. I guess I'll do regular attacks because I can. Can it happen? No. I was ready to roll that D20 and hit a crit. Didn't happen. All right, that was all right. Full force. Full force. DeBurner could step forward and do a full force attack against the Geist. Actually, let's go here instead. Oh, you know, I'm gonna. All right, well, you know, full force. Ranged attacking a Geist is like telling your DM, I want to seduce that ancient red dragon. Yes, that is basically the exact same thing. And I could throw sand in its face. Makes me faster than it on basically everyone. Enough that it should die. Well, it still got its attacks in. Unfortunately, these Necros are out of ammo, as it were. Sure, they've got their bodyguards. Sure, they can do little onesie-twosie resurrections. But they're doomed. And one Necro forgot his weapon. I noticed this. Get back down. Anchor Jutsu. That's so dumb. I love it. Okay, I guess I should mostly wait for them to do the resurrections. Is the power of God and anime on his side? Yeah. You kind of need to in this, you know, in this economy. This Necro's looking pretty dead. He's gonna put the weapon down on the ground, but... Okay. Pressing the blue skip turn button. Can't say I never do it. It happens every once in a while. Uh-oh. Necro no longer has his bodyguard. What's he gonna do now? His buddy didn't even come and help him. Oops, all sword lances. That's all we need. Okay. Maybe this, I don't know what the fame chance was at this camp, but maybe this is where we find our shiny. Dovcool, as previously mentioned, has given us one major gift each stream. Rings for every finger. Lots of experience. Lots of experience. 11%? Okay. Well, they can't all be winners. Look at all these rings, though. You know? Wow. Incredible. Posted your map in the Discord? Okay, I want to take a look at that later. Thank you, Rufin. All right. And let's swap this armor now. It's close enough. It's gonna get fixed up sufficiently. I wonder what your strategy would be given that map. Yeah. Don't tell me anything, and I'll tell you what my intuition is. Obviously, a lot of it is like with whatever information you have in that moment, right? But level 10, yeah, level 10. Very exciting. Let's see. I think I agree with past Slurgy that Zenithot 2 could really use Colossus. I think that's just what I do. $53 hit points is just... that ain't doing it. And, I honestly feel like I could go with any of these. Probably not the resolve. I mean, not the resolve, but more HP? Yeah, more HP would be fine. I want to wear heavier armor than this, though. We don't need a ton of fatigue to function fully, but we need like some. I think I'm gonna make it fatigue. HP is good, but like, flexible really protects your HP very nicely. Really nicely. And 9 lives and Colossus are both like forms of hit points. So, pretty sure it's fatigue. If you're rolling a +4 last level, you can likely get 11 from the fatigue recover perk. 11 from the fatigue recover perk. Oh, from battle flow? Yeah, I don't know what I mean, that's true. We do kind of want to hit a breakpoint for that. Battle flow is probably the play for this brother. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, Meta Wrecker. Let's grab Relentless. We are eventually going to make this brother a gunner. In fact, maybe sometime soon we could maybe try to get one. I think the team is strong enough. We could fight like a baby Southern Army. And I kind of think it's the fatigue instead of hit points here. As tasty as the +5 is, I think fatigue is the play, because this take aim ability, we're gonna want to be using this on the handgun, and boy does it cost a lot of fatigue. Which does kind of make me maybe think maybe we want a combo. It's like I just want one more perk on this brother. Never did get his I mean, I guess we'll see. If next level we get a +3 here, then at our first veteran level we can get up to 70 to hit the breakpoint on hybridization. It's pretty durable, brother. Yeah, I think I just grabbed fatigue. I think that's what Meta Wrecker's gonna want here. I think the 5 HP looks nice, but I don't think he's gonna need it. All right, let's take a quick peek on this mountain, and what do we see? Trees, rocks. We technically have enough to afford the scavenger right now, but I don't want to go below 2 days of wages, just in case. Is Scout better, perhaps? Well, yeah, but we can't get it. I would love the Scout. But we just haven't fought the beasts. I think the Scout would be the pick, though. Yeah, the guy who increases... Yeah. I agree, Choppy Cat. I think that would be the pick. Faster movement through forests and swamps, you know, could be relevant. Especially because the team's not really able to run away from fights. And more vision while on a hill or mountain. Very good. But unfortunately, gotta fight more beasts. If I see easy beast fights, I am gonna take them just for that. And the experience, but mostly just for that. Okay. Once we get some better sight radius, I'm going to take a peek on one of these mountains. And we'll see what we see. A whole lot of nothing. But we know a tiny bit more about the terrain of the map, so I guess that's not nothing. It's just not very much. There is a militia camp down here that we can fight. A militia barracks. Technically has a named item chance. Should be a fairly straightforward fight. So I'm hoping to see some footprints or something here. Seeing a whole heck of a lot of nothing. Nope. Mossy gravestones. Alright, cute little undead fight. We take these. And probably no adjustments to the squad. Let's just fight. What was the more difficult camp, the barracks or the wooden tower? I don't know. Oh wait, what do you mean? What what do you mean? Yes. One of them had more resources. Wooden tower, wooden tower. Dads everywhere screaming, leaving that gray stripe on the map. Yeah, exactly. Done on purpose. All right, no necro here. Not at the graveyards. So I'm just gonna put curse word back in here. Not doing the full wedge here. You gotta sleep, good luck. Hey, good night, Rufin. Sorry to hear that your run is in dire straits. Was that a one fast unit? Maybe that's a nacho? Is that a nacho? One cute little notch? A little notch? Full force. Kind of want to put Zenithot 2 up here and just do a riposte. Then I bring like Master Maticus up. Just because it hits a lot of stuff and that's fun. If it's one notch out, does it count as a beast fight? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. You know, I guess I'll do Onslaught. If not now, when? Hold steady. Oh. That's who was hanging out back there? Huh. Alright. Oh. Guy's not gonna get an attack anyway. Looking forward to some tasty reaps here. Reap number 1. Pretty tasty. I just made reap number 2 slightly less tasty. But that's okay. Still pretty tasty. Zombies give so much XP. They really do. They really do. The experience from this fight is very disproportionately good relative to the difficulty of the fight. Sir Kells is absolutely right there. Because like this fight is obviously not difficult. Swordland's making heads go flying after all. But it's proportional to the amount of time you spend in the fight. Yeah, I suppose. They do rise back up, huh? All right, like 300 experience though. It was like, I remember clocking before this fight. It was a 1% famed item chance, and I was like, maybe, but maybe not. Delightful. All right, Sir Kells. Cheap Trick or Quick Hands? I do actually want to be able to use the military cleaver, like, legitimately when enemies come to engage us, and I haven't felt like I can. Just because of a lack of quick hands. Yeah, let's do quick hands. That strip of gray got your dad neurons firing? Yeah, good. Let him fire. So the disarms are going to be super important, making me want to take fatigue. I think I take fatigue. I think that's the play. We don't want to not disarm. Right? Which arm? Disarm. Splurging helping you stave off mental decline. That's right. So, yeah, I'll take the +3 fatigue. And yeah, I'm gonna grab Cheap Trick next level. That's really good with the whip disarm. Okay, Zeno Aristo. Oh boy. This could be the level we make a official duo. Technically, he'll be a duo with Antiwian. You know, it would have been nice in those previous fights where we were fighting nobles to be able to do that sort of swapsy action. It's literally just for rotate. We're not getting anything out of this second bullet point. Is that enough value? We really can't easily get in there to rotate without... Now that we have 2 rotators, though, it feels slightly less necessary. Right, yeah. Psycho Ling is, of course, asking the real question, which is the opportunity cost. Is it better than Colossus, Brawny, Hammer Mastery, etc.? Yeah, I don't know. Rotation saves lives. I don't have to do it on this level. I could still wait one more. Xeno Aristo and Antiwian. Friends to the end. Advanced Lightning into Burner. Same thing. Feels less impactful, but feels safer? Yes. That is very nicely stated. This only saves the life of one specific bro. Right, yeah, it's not very flexible. It's not really rotation, it's rotation with just this bro who's also a frontline bro. Well, yeah, but if you look at, let's consult the formation. It's basically the 2 bros that are on the front, or the 4, right? So across the top and across, I can't put my mouse cursor on the screen, but what's going to happen, and what we've already observed in other fights, is that like the polearm enemies focus their fire on the very tip, the very front, and you can relieve that pressure by just doing the swap. And then it puts them in a better position to be swappable by one of the polearm bros if they need to get like evacuated completely. I can't follow your slide since there's only 12 bros in it. True, true. I need to update it. Unfortunately, it was just some random JavaScript front-end website. I just typed like Java. What did I type? Web hex tool or something. I don't remember what I typed to find it. It was designed for like people's D&D campaigns. Initiative's not battle flexible. Oh, are you talking about? Oh, we're literally never going to qualify for this second bullet point. If this counted, oh my God, we would take this in a heartbeat. We would take this instantly. But it's only while you are adjacent to each other, and there are no other members of your company adjacent to you or your partner. Yeah, that's literally never gonna happen. Never. Not once. So. But yeah, I'll probably end up grabbing Wears It Well. Wears It Well in Dynamic Duo. I think that'll be the play. During Sunken Library, maybe. Man. If we don't have to do Sunken Library in this run. I might still do it, but I kind of doubt it. And I'll grab just a little bit of fatigue. We can wear heavier armor then. Even though we're going to get some more fatigue savings from Wears It Well. And these bros, they're going to be able to function like super encumbered, right? I can let them get super encumbered, and I don't care. I don't give a shit. They're fatigue neutrals. All right. You can try to kill the fatigue neutral, but you can't. You can't. The fatigue neutral always finds a way. Brewski. I like the 3 perks I have marked here. I'm going to take those 3. Like seeing this +4 here, like seeing this +3 here. Grab the melee defense. And it's a matter of which one provides the most value right now. I like Death Dealer. Okay, so let's beeline over towards this militia barracks. I'm confident that the defenders will be reduced in number enough that we can do this fight even if it's at night and we don't know what's there. It's just militia. And I don't think that'll be famous last words. We can see what's there anyway. This is nothing. This is pure gutter trash. But the gray strips, Lurgy? Sorry, Dad. Famed item camp for sure? Famed item for sure. Definitely. For sure, right? How could it not? It pretty much has to. It's basically guaranteed. Famed buckler coming up. I would take a famed shield. I'd actually be pretty happy with a famed shield. Unless the rolls suck. But then it's, you know, like anything. They're doing a lot of shifting. Let's shoot them. They're moving, right? There's stuff happening back there. I don't even know what. I'm actually going to get in position to move up back onto that high ground now that I use my brain a little more. Just a little, not too much. Oh, the spear. Okay. All right, I can respect that. Yeah, Briggy shuffling back there, exactly. But when they get hit by too many ranged attacks, they will decide, all right, we got to do something about this. Oh, I should select my partner. Right? Duo 2. Duo 2. And Tiwi and Xeno Aristo, you've become partners. Shuffle. showing them that we too can do the Briggy Shuffle. Shuffling to generate tempo. Yeah, I thought about that actually, Choppy Cat. In the very original incarnation, before Jazz FM PGH fell and we gained DeBurner, I was thinking of having, I think it was Zenithot 2, right? As one of those bros. And taking tempo on him was something that was at least spinning. Shuffle. I think that will trigger them to move out. Three hits. Yep. 3 hits without an attack in return. The shuffling is fun. I enjoy it. Bring Falsers into here. We're ready to attack. We can even leave Meta Wrecker there. And I could do a hold steady this turn. Not quite ready to do it yet. Did not light him on fire. The yellow do nothing button? No, not nothing. Not nothing. We do some shifting, some shuffling. That's not nothing. That's distinctly something. Okay, I'm gonna onslaught. We'll hold steady next turn. Or other way around. Hold steady, we'll do onslaught next turn. There we go, there it is. That's the spirit. Oh, are you ready to watch this? I missed, but that's okay. Antiwin gets an attack here soon. Incredible value. So you don't have to convince us, you'd have to convince yourself. Watch this. Could have been great. Let's get our onslaught rocking and rolling. No attacks for you. But for my partner, we each get 2. I'm missing? Full force. Swapping just for the heck of it. Honestly, there's a lot of value in a free rotate. I can see it working out pretty well. Yeah, there is. There is a lot of value there. Having trouble hitting him. Cancel that shield wall. There we go. Good. Oh wait, I grabbed cook hands. Oh. Full force. See, they're inspired. They saw me rotating and they're like, whoa, what was that? I want to try it out. And the guy who did it was thinking, man, that was awesome. No doubt about it. Didn't work out well for them? Well, they don't know how to do it yet. Like, they don't know how to do it well. We're already experts. Look at him running away. I missed, but it's okay. My partner got in there and did it for me. That's right. High five, broski. These rotations are not gonna stop. Hey, Igladub, hello, hello. All right, it's over. And some pretty decent experience. No shiny. Lesai. It's the thought that counts. The amount of fun you're having has already made it worth it? Exactly. Exactly. What's a guy got to do to get a shiny, though? I should get rid of some of this stuff that I just should not have. Okay, I'm slightly less of a loot goblin. Kind of low on food, actually. Fighting spear. I hate to say it, but I don't care about the fighting spear. It's so sad. It's so sad. It's so sad. Okay. Vance Lightning. Oh my. Could we set up the other duo now too? Still no shinies at this hour? Has Dovcool forsaken us? Oh yeah, Vanilla Slurgy would be absolutely over the moon for that fighting spear. He'd be so happy. But unfortunately, Hardened Slurgy isn't as excited. All right, let's grab Dynamic Duo. On Vance Lightning. And I'm gonna take the +1 melee defense, even though it's a +1. It's just far too important of a stat on this brother to not take it. And we're gonna grab the initiative. On DeBurner, Damage or not taking as much damage? Dealing more damage, not taking as much damage. Actually, this is also not taking as much damage though, because of the initiative granted and the second clause of flexible. So this is both. Unstoppable for sure, yeah. It's the right thing to do. I hate to do this, but I kind of think this brother needs to grab more fatigue. I really don't want to not take a +1 melee defense, but he doesn't have access to anything that... He's gonna wear heavier stuff than this. He's gonna be hanging out at like 20 fatigue total. You may not like it, but we've built fatigue neutrals into Hardened. This is what perfection looks like. Surely famed items will fix him, Copium? No, I mean, he's gonna do some serious damage. Not too worried about that part. Let's grab the fatigue. Let's grab the fatigue. Just a little bit more. All right, so we destroyed this. Where to now? Kind of need more food, right? We got like enough. We have some. We have an okay amount. But if we want to go out into the wilderness, we're going to need a little more. Oh yeah, there was a caravan. Literally, yeah, this one. Do you have the cook? No. Oh my goodness. Whoa, the graphic is weird there. Okay, I think even if I do this fight, these won't turn into a three-way fight. Yeah, okay. And we're gonna do that fight. We're gonna fight that officer. Yeah, that's a weird graphical glitch. Caravan without a caravan. Onslaught. Only some of the bros were affected, but it's okay. Quick hands. Here they come. Oh, I need to select the other partner. Because Antiwian and Xeno Aristo are already paired up. But Vance Lightning and DeBurner are now partners. Look at us, we're gonna get some value out of this already. Boom, to go there for the surround. Full force. Let me at him. Oh, I could have attacked him even. Still at AP? Oh, because, oh yeah. I did take decisive. Okay, well, you know, is what it is. Or not decisive, unstoppable. Not much for rewards there. The real prize is gonna be right here. This should be pretty easy despite the high number of enemy combatants. I anticipate this to be a pretty cozy little fight. I wonder if I want these two to swap. Pleasing Dovcool is its own reward. No truer words have been spoken. All right. Let's see what this officer has to offer us. Here they come. Okay, so I'm going to put Xenothought 2 up on this high ground hex. That one's too good. Too good not to do. Not to take. Not to have. Little practice swapping. Accidentally broke my shield wall, but that's okay. Move around a little bit. Shirtless man with the cleaver is pretty scary. Yeah, you know he's like... What conditions in life do you have to be in? You know? Alright, so this officer has armor that we want. We don't care about his weapon. We'll see if we can get it. That's right, he's got nothing to lose, exactly. So... I suspect I could do a hold steady on this turn. They're gonna push forward. We'll get attacks this turn and next. Yeah, this guy truly does have nothing to lose. Full force. Full force. Full force. The tip of the spear has claimed its first victim. And I don't think we want to attack this guy. So let's rotate and attack that guy. Boy, I'm legit getting real value out of this. Let's go here, and if we kill this indebted. I like the days. I like the days. Okay. Move Brewski to just here. There's the officer. Could go here and throw sand in this conscript's face. Could also just go to here and disarm there. Okay, I like that. Slightly better. Not very good hit chance here. Need the enemies to sort of make their way through. Still hold steady. Full force. Full force. Legit, this is pretty good, actually. I'm already kind of digging this. Questionable. Okay, good daze and stun. Do I go for another attack here? Or maybe just another stun? Alright, I'm gonna wait just a moment for this indebted to die first. He didn't die. Now I could put Zenithot 2 down to here, attack this conscript. Just lets me get Brewski down to here. I think I like that. So let's do a take aim. Someone without much of a helmet. And I'm not going to do a reap because I want this officer's armor. Full force. And curse word is still shield walling. So Brewski would need to rotate in Xeno Aristo, which would be fine. So we can put curse word here. Okay, so let's wait. Okay, and not gonna let him get that high ground attack. So Brewski, let's do attack ski and rotation. And let's rotate his partner next to him. They are, you know, a duo after all. God, that's so nice. This is some shenanigan shit. So going here keeps the partners next to each other. You love to see it. It is at this moment that Dynamic Duo moved up 2 tiers on Slurgy's tier list. Easy. Easy. Now I am going to split them here because I want to attack this conscript. Imagine how efficient daggering down enemies will be. It's kind of 2 perks for 1 since both ghosts can use it, so I guess that's why it's worth the cost. Yeah, that's true. That is a good point. Tag, you're in. Nope. You're back in. Okay, let's get Sir Kells up here. And let's just recover on Brewski on this turn. Okay. Oh, Curse Word doesn't have a dagger. That's unfortunate. Pocket Sand. Lower his damage output. Okay. There we go. Wonderful. Wonderful, 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 beautiful, fantastic. It's over. Maybe the gift Dovcool gave us this particular stream was to show us the power of friendship, the power of teamwork, the power of the dynamic duo. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was Dovcool's gift for us on this stream, on this day. Or maybe that's copium. I'll never tell. Okay, we got the Shamshir. No value from On Guard. A little bit higher damage. Probably just not going to use it. But I grabbed it because I can. Yeah, I think On Guard is just providing too much value. I think I'd rather have the Arming Sword. Riposte is actually pretty handy for this brother. Okay. Well, the duos are they're doing some stuff, and I'm for it. I'm into it. This is great. All right, so we got this fancy new armor. Let's fix it up. We've also got a fancy new helmet. It's kind of the same thing as the padded, closed and padded flat top, except that it has better vision. Looks nice on Meta-Wrecker. On Guard 2 strong. Cool to see you revising your stance on the duo. Well, I mean, I was planning on taking it all along. But yeah, I am. I'm more pleased with the minimal amount of use than I thought I would be. That's for sure. Which is a revision. I was thinking like I was waffling. You're right. I didn't want to accept the word revision, but I think it is accurate. It is accurate. Okay, let's do something a little bit more like this. He is beginning to believe. Intensifies. Yes. 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 Okay, getting some of these better armors equipped is pretty sweet. The team's feeling a lot more durable. We're putting out good damage. Things are going well. All right, Master Maticus. Definitely going to take exploit opening on this brother. We really, really need this brother to hit when we want him to hit, right? He's going to be taking fewer attacks than the tip of the spear. Would you call this early mid-game or late mid-game by your campaign standards? You know, I don't know. In a vanilla run, day 63 is like late mid-game. In this run can and will go for a while. So in this challenge run, I'm going to call it early mid-game, I think is fair to say. But those terms are very fluid. Mid-game? No, I think we're early mid-game for this challenge run. Yeah, the terminology falls apart real fast. This is a hot dog as a sandwich situation. Yeah, I think I still take exploit opening. There's a piece of me that's like, maybe I don't, but what if I do? So let's do. Now, as far as his last perk is concerned, it probably pretty much does have to be Bulwark, huh? This is simply too low of resolve to be acceptable. Probably. I don't know. It's interesting what you can get away with things like Exude Confidence, and we're going to have a banner. Out permanently, and we've got the multiplier on Fruits of Labor. I don't know, it's I'm tempted to try to not take Bulwark and just take maybe Brawny on this brother. I'll mark them each as a maybe. Put them in blue. Also could totally convince myself to go with Fresh and Furious on this brother. Bet you didn't see that one coming. But the blue skip turn button on this brother is actually like pretty fine. And getting a stun after the blue skip turn button could be really nice. Fresh and Furious greater than Brawny. As long as we end up with like a decent pile of fatigue. Because we're going to be wearing much heavier armor than this. So. Okay, so where to now? This camp probably has too much. But some of these ancient... the team's okay against Ancient Dead. Just throwing it out there. Oh. Wow, there are a lot of footprints here. Holy buckets. Holy buckets. There are so many footprints. I don't even know what to make of all that. I don't know where to go here. This crossroads is blessed. Okay, do we wedge up? I think we wedge up. Is this a full force moment? Every moment is a full force moment. Trying to give him an arrow to the knee. It didn't work. Just keep him limber. It's important. All right, we're curled up into a nice little ball. Gonna give them the onslaught next turn. They're gonna throw stuff at us. That's fine. I mostly did that so we could get hold steady when the time comes. Oh, come on. Get back here. Don't. Get back here. Surely this guy will step down, right? Oh, come on. They might move forward now. But they might not. Well, shoot. Annoying. Injured kneecap. All we got to do is hit him 3 times. And then they will come to us. So let's leave a gap there. Three times without them hitting us. That's the magical number. They've got a 5% chance to hit us, so I'm just gonna chill here. We could break out of this, but nah. Come on. Get over here, you nerds. One more hit. Oh, let's make sure he's got entrenched. Now they should run down. There it is. There it is. There it is. And now we do hold steady. Full force. rotations are pretty sweet. Okay. This is going pretty well. I was thinking if there was like weird ways of doing ways of making it so you can move up the battlefield together. Oh, look at this. Right around the spear wall. That's unfair. Okay, these duos are fantastic. These duos are fantastic. Nice pile of crowns. And I think that's basically all we want from that fight. We are at an amount of crowns where I'm getting close to feeling comfortable to taking the scavenger. But I don't want to leave us with just 1 day's worth of wages. I'd really rather it be more than that. All right. No Man 1220. Decisions need to be made. So, marksmanship is good. It's not as exciting with bows, and especially with war bows, just because their flat damage is like pretty good, right? There's gonna be not a ton of situations where there's no enemy within 3 tiles of us. Still happening often enough, but yeah, you know, this used to read while no enemy is within 2 tiles of you, and with those conditions, that was a pretty good perk. No enemy within 3 starts to get fairly narrow because once battle lines meet, I mean, this just turns off. So like, this feels a little bit weak to me at the moment, even though, you know, it's damage. Finesse is good. We like skills costing less fatigue. This brother is just going to be damage nozzle, is the idea. It also makes him a little bit better against Ancient Dead, where we are using like throwing axes and stuff like that. Colossus will be nice defensively, if it turns out we need that. And of course, Berserk, which just lets us keep on firing. I think I'm gently leaning towards Finesse Berserk. I think that's probably going to provide enough value. Yeah, that's the best. I figured Psycho Ling would like it. But I mean, you know, this bro will have good target selection. They'll be able to snipe the, you know, the targets that we need them to hit, you know. So we take the 2 range skill. Very sad, but we click on it. We grab the fatigue and hit points are RDAF. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards RDAF. This bro is basically never gonna fight anything in melee ever. We're always gonna surround him. It just won't be relevant. And so on this level, what do I take first? Finesse or Berserk? I think Berserk. We need to get this bro a warbow. Anyway, all right, so all these footprints. This teeny set of footprints must be just like peasants or something, probably. So I think the footprints going up are these battle sites here. Okay. I kind of want to see what's going on with the Lost Castle of the Doomed. This might be too much for us, but I want to at least take a peek. Yeah, it's a really high named item chance, but it's a high named item chance for a reason. Okay, so we wait for sunrise, and what does it look like? A Necro Savant Lord. No. That's a no. That is a hell no. Do it or no balls? I'm smooth as a Ken doll. All right, we're definitely not doing that. We might walk over to those doomed fields and check those out, but... yeah, there's no way. Sanity check passed? Yeah. I mean, Slurgy will do some dumb stuff. I will. And I'm not going to attack this trading caravan. We're going to remain... I won't say friendly. But we're going to remain non-hostile, copacetic, with Al Hazred. I don't think we'll get there in time for the next event proc. And I'm not going to travel along the road to get there, I don't think. But maybe the one after. Ooh, footprints. Look, more hidden footprints. Look, more hidden footprints. And that was when I knew Diablo 3 was dead to me. All right. Footprints keep going. So we'll bust this quick and easy camp. A nice, tasty little camp snack. So tempted to just step forward and beat the crap out of him. Let's do it. You know, why wait? Reap. Go up here, do an onslaught. And let's actually do this cute little rotation so they don't lose their shield wall. Okay. Full force. Ooh, look at them doing their cute little rotations as well. Lovely. Berserk. Look at how efficiently it lets us beat up on peasants. The peasantry won't know what hit them. Disarmed. And to think, this fledgling little group of peasants was so small and so weak not so long ago. But here we are. We're strong now. We fight as a team, as dynamic duos. Wonderful. Wonderful. Hubris is the silent killer. Hey, we just avoided that fight against the Necro Savant Lord. I literally just exercised restraint, okay? Let's take this moment to enjoy. Okay, so I think this is one of the events, and it is like, the one's basically saying, they warn about, I guess this one must be undead. Okay. So, day 64 at, oh, this is practically noon. We're fresh on these footprints, yeah, I was gonna say. They're, not very faded. They have no ranged units. I'm just gonna do the onslaught now, because they are going to push forward. Because they have to. Okay, already getting some nice rotations in. A tasty little reap. And Zenithot 2 is faster than them, so there's really no need to riposte at the moment. Okay. The team feels like a pretty efficient little killing machine. Pretty efficient. It happens so fast. Oh, I suppose. Yeah, they might get away, actually. Let's see. So it looks like this guy's gonna get away. Are both of these guys gonna get away too? No. Not this one. But those two are. These free rotations, they're awfully nice. All right, the other two are out of here, so that's fine. We'll go ahead and grab this leather lamellar that's in mint condition. Pretty nice. All right. And you know what? I think that was a nice little snack to end the stream on. I'm not even going to leave a snack for Future Slurgy. Future Slurgy is going to have to figure out... Well, we'll probably just go this way and look for stuff to fight. Great stream. Yeah, this was a fun one. I will be back tomorrow. So, same time, same place. Future Slurgy must start the stream hungry now. I know. Yeah, fun one indeed. So we did not get a shiny, but Dovcool gave us the greatest treasure of all, and that was friendship. These shuffles are going to be, ooh, they're already pretty tasty. The AP savings, ooh, they're good. They're good. They're very good. Yeah, good night and see you tomorrow. All right, I'm going to send you guys over to... Lovely fella playing some XCOM. Ghost Wizards. Very entertaining dude. So that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I will be back tomorrow. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This is The Run. Ta-ta.